The horse? Fuck, where is he? Oh my god.
Well, okay, so... Oh, dude.
Oh, they're carrying corpse body. Oh, nice, perfect. Yep. Oh, no. Fuck. Nice. All right, period. This is how the game's gonna do me? Nice, dude. Good way to end it. Hell yeah. Yep. Sick. Okay. Alright. Oh, this is for me. Uh-oh. What, dude? So, look, everything is all booty. Nothing but booty. Hey, see, so this is not for me. Right? I swear to God, I don't look at anything on my TikTok. Right? Look, dude. Bro, this is crazy. Look. Alright. See, so. Goddamn. Alright, that's 2 in a row. Poof. Here we are again. Hang on, check audio. Audio's good. Okay, cool. 2 nights in a row? Unexpected. Right? So the temple's kind of moving along. Hang on, let me double check some stuff. I need to buy some things. Play some music. Let's see here. Finally passed like the midway point of the temple is finally done. Because look at this. Look at this. But I think I have an issue. Right? I did this because I wanted to move this guy back. I'm trying to move this guy back here, but he doesn't want to go there. I just cleared him, or I just, you know, killed the architect, and he did not move whatsoever. So my temple is actually going this way, connects this way, and I hope him being in this spot and not in this spot is not a reason why my temple's gonna brick. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But now, you know, I gotta go collect some crystals. Go turn on some tunes, you know. Hold on, let me turn this on. Stream elements. Let's see what's playing. Media request. Oh, is this where we left the last time on Dragon Ball Z? Okay. Okay, cool. I don't have it separate, so I hope it's not messed up. Cool. All right, let's get this started. Man, I feel like if the architect is not in a bad spot, and if he is where he is if it's a good spot, then we maybe will be able to finish this in like, I don't know, a few, maybe by this week, 2 more sessions. At least that's the hope, right? Get some map. Oh, not the same price, cheater. Dude, why are people trying to landmine? Like, do you know this map is not, it's not worth or anything like that? Yo, Derpy, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? How's your Tuesday, dude? Have a good President's Day? You know? I moved my thing too. I didn't realize that my song track list thing was like blocking my chat box. So that's not blocking anymore. I gotta collect some crystals, dude. I don't know if you know what happened, but I blew up my temple by accident, so I'm using this semi-new layout. Dang, these things are so far, dude. Well, I have a tower this way. Let's go that way. Good, just checking the stream out before work. Ooh, before work? At this time, I forget. You're probably in like Europe or something, huh? The other side of the world? Well, good luck, bro. Enjoy work. Have a good time. Try not to work too hard. Don't get too pissed. Can't wait for next PoE2 league though. Oh yeah, it's not for a while though, dude. It's not until like, it might as well be 3 months because it's the end of April. It's when they said. So it's on time, but yeah, we still got 2 months to play this. I don't know if I'm gonna play the whole 2 months. I mean, I got some content to make, some things I still want to do. Yeah, it's like 6 a.m. out here. Yeah, dude. Where is that? That's got to be like southeast or like Asia. Is that latitude or longitude? Longitude is the vertical one, right? Latitude is the sideways. I always remember it's backwards because I don't remember time zones. I just remember like, you know, the vertical slices of wherever you are in the world. But yeah, there's no new league for, dude, it seems like quite a while, dude. Plenty of time for me to make more temples on my other characters. Woohoo. Big whoop. You know? Nah, France. Oh, nice, dude. Another French homie. I think I might have mentioned that there's a few French homies. Yeah, you, Dave. There's some, oh shit, this thing is loud, bro. Or lower this music down. It's super loud on Twitch. I know you can't hear it on YouTube. Okay. There we go. Wolf, what's up, dude? Latest May 26th, I think they were saying. At the latest? April, May? Shit. So, bro, that's not even end of April, dude. That's end of May. So we're like 3 months away. Holy shit. That's a long time. What are you up to, Wolf? You still grinding? Still fixing your build and stuff? I mean, I got a Tekken League that I might come out that I might be interested in playing. It's been a while since I got on the horse for Tekken. But if nothing's gonna change, and maybe if I run out of things to do, I might do that. You planning on playing PoE1 next league, or your hardcore PoE2? Yeah, I'm pretty much hardcore PoE2, dude. I really don't see a reason for me to like experience PoE1. I feel like I experienced the most it had to offer in Mercenary League. I had a good time in Mercenary League, but I kind of had my fill. Oh yeah, no need. But for no need for PoE1. I mean, there are things about PoE1 I really enjoy, you know? Like all the third-party tools, like Ash was just talking about this. Like, I forgot what it's called, Wealthy Exile? You know, where you can look at, it looks at your stash and it tells you what you have of value so you know what to sell. That's super sick. I'm surprised they haven't made that for PoE2. There must be like a not sharing code or something like that for someone to make it. Yeah, no PoE1. For me personally, I just don't like the way the end game is. That's it. And what I mean by that is like you're super strong, you're running around, and then all of a sudden you're just suddenly dead. Dead by invisible chainsaws that spawn out of nowhere and T17 map mods that are super dumb. It just feels like, to me anyway, right? For me, it just feels like I have no control over my deaths. Unless I'm like playing some weird FUB gun build where you don't die. But other than that, whenever I die in that game, it feels like there's no way I could have avoided it. It feels like it's totally out of my control. That's probably my biggest pet peeve. But the crafting in it is awesome. The different like end game mechanics you can use to make currency. You know, you basically have like a guaranteed way of making currency if you just spend time on it. And this game is like, always talk about this shit. And PoE2, making currency is like a gamble. Everything in this game is like a gamble. It feels like a gamble. It's like unknown. Which you know, that's why I kind of like season 3 a little better, because it felt like you were really in control of your crafting. It was like too in control, right? But I kind of liked it. I kind of like that I was really in control of the crafting. This one is like, it's not hard, it's just annoying. Crafting is just annoying. And it's like, I don't want to engage with it because it seems too risky. Yeah, deaths feel like shit, lol. No death recap too. Yeah, no death recap. I mean, You get multiple portals, but still, I just never liked that feeling. That's my biggest thing for gameplay wise, you know. As far as like the way the gameplay feels too, it's all right, but I don't know. To me, it feels like it just feels dated, I guess. We got this new, you know. I want to play the new game. It's interesting too. I was kind of hating this league in the beginning, but it's kind of grown on me since my build is super strong now. Because I guess I didn't know there's all these little changes they did to minions, or not changes, but like things that probably shouldn't be working work, and because they work, it lets us crush temples. Like I don't think you can do temples with normal skeletons. There's no way. I mean, you can. You could do it with like a bazillion mirrors within adorned and doing crit setup, but it still doesn't feel good. Like I want to do it with like, I want to be able to do it like brutes, you know? Brutes are fun. But there's no way they have enough damage. There's nowhere near enough damage, dude, for brutes. They'll 1v1 white mobs for like 5 seconds. So then you're forced to like make these like kind of weird scaling damage builds. It's funny too, because that's even like maximum level, right? Maximum level skeletal brute. All the different buffs, debuffs, scaling options that you can have, and it's not enough damage. But I think that's not just a problem with minions. It's a problem with other builds too, you know? I just don't know what these other builds are. Like Gazzy was looking at my video today. One of the homies this morning were like messaging me. They're like, oh, Gazzy's watching your video on stream. I was like, oh yeah? Nice. So I checked it out, and he mentioned that Rax plays multi-mirror plant daddy build. 3 days in a row. What's up, bro? Yo, Chaos, what's up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, he was looking at my video, and then he mentioned that you know, Rax has a plant daddy build with like multiple mirrors, and he has a hard time doing, you know, end game juice temples. They're going to implement that, and gotta go, bro. Good stream. See ya. All right, Derpy, have a good day, bro. Have a good day at work. They're going to implement that in the next game, but that is not until next year. Implement which? The death recap? In December, when they release the full game, that stash is nice in PoE 1. Implement what? A death recap? Like it tells you what killed you and stuff? Oh shit, Gazzy knows about GG. It's nerfed now. I know, someone's like, he was talking about it. If you guys want, we can watch it. You guys want to watch it? Watch him talk shit? Nah, he always does, you know, it's pretty cordial about the videos. He was hoping that I would explain my thoughts on why it works, but I didn't mention about why it works. I just showed how it worked, because I talked about why this works in the previous video, so I don't want to talk about it again. So many streams. Fish, what's up, dude? Welcome in. The stash system? Oh, the stash system for Wealthy Exile? Dude, I don't think they're gonna add that. That stash system for Wealthy Exile was made by the community, and the community members, for them to implement that, the community members need to have access to whatever API fetch data that, like, you know, they had in PoE 1. So, because otherwise they would have it already. PoE 1 community is fucking, or PoE community is frothing at the mouth, dude. You know, like Filter Blade. If he has a YouTube video about it, I'll check it out for sure. Oh, he doesn't have a YouTube video about it. I was just I know the portion where he talked about it on stream, so we could like look at it. But it's nothing much. He just kind of goes through it. He talks about how he thinks it's an interaction that shouldn't be possible because it's a dot, right? Dots are not supposed to crit. He was talking about how dots are not supposed to crit because it's fire damage radiating from your minion, right? So it's not supposed to crit, but when you put on an Omen Scepter, it crits. But in my little 5-minute video, I didn't say why I thought it critted. The reason I think this crits is because of the way the Omen Scepter operates. The Omen Scepter puts a debuff on a minion or on a monster, and that monster's debuff is that whatever hits it gains flat crit chance. So if you have 0 crit chance and you hit a monster that's debuffed with critical weakness, that attack that doesn't have any crit chance will gain flat crit chance. But it only applies to hits, I think. But that doesn't make sense because spells can crit too. So he was saying that, you know, He thinks it's a bug because that's like contagion critting, right? But what if we put on this Omen Scepter, we use contagion, and then contagion crits, right? Because contagion is not supposed to crit, but we all know that spells can also crit, right? So things that don't have any crit, like dots and stuff like that, it's possible that they also crit, but you know, no one in their right mind is gonna play contagion with an Omen Scepter. You know what I mean? So it is possible that it's just the mechanic for critical weakness is just the mechanic that adds flat crit chance on all skills. All skills that attack. All attack skills gain the ability to crit. And then because of that, you can scale, you know, critical hit damage. And then because you have critical hit damage with the ignite critting, you get this insane like 4 times multiplier for free. At least that's the that's my suspicion. That's my suspicion why this is so good. And the funny thing too is like this is like a perfect skill, right? Like Infernal Legion is almost like a perfect skill. And what I mean is like it has a lot of scalars, right? Because everyone's always complaining. All the other minion players and shit, we always talk about like, you know, oh, minions are in a good spot or whatever the fuck. You know, minions are good, but it's not that. It's all, we just want more ways to do more damage, right? Like I'm always complaining about, oh, we need more ways to scale damage. Ways to scale damage. Guess what, motherfucker? Infernal Legion is that skill that has all these multiple ways to scale damage. So like, I feel like instead of nerfing it or changing it, this is exactly the template of how skills should be. They should have multiple ways to scale. Fucking health, minion damage, levels, freaking crit, items, right? With a spear, aggravation. There's like 4 ways I'm scaling damage, right? With shock, all these different ways. Like that is like a perfect design for a skill. It's got like 5, 6 multiple ways to scale damage, you know? Hiya! Queenie, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome in.
Hiya!
What's my favorite sea dragon up to? Oh, do you guys want to know your I like asking this shit, dude. Do you guys want to know your primal horoscope? Are you guys into stones and shit? Do you guys want to know your fortune? You want me to tell you about yourself that's super vague and everything applies because it's vague? It's super tight, I swear. It's pretty good. Let's go. Wolf, do you know your Chinese zodiac? What's your Chinese zodiac, dude? We'll look it up right now. If you don't, look it up real quick and tell me what it is. And then also tell me what your dragon for you. Fish, what's your Western zodiac? Dragon and what? I hope it's not Gemini. If you're a dragon Gemini, you're the same as my wife. You don't know your Western horoscope? Or well, if you don't know your zodiac, your Chinese zodiac, just look up on Google your birth year and then put in Chinese zodiac and then it should come right up. It should tell you what animal. No way, you're a dragon Gemini? That's the same as Mrs. Grade, dude. You are a hummingbird, I believe. Hold on, Fish. Let me see. Hold on, dude. All right, so here's this website. All right, boom. This is this website, right? Gemini. Dragon, you're a hummingbird, bro. This is what you are, dude. Here, Fish, you could take a look at this. Your wife is 88 May. My wife is 88 June. Here, you could read this, Fish. In nature, hummingbirds move fast so that they seem to defy the laws of physics. This is an apt metaphor for the primal zodiac sign of the hummingbird, a sign whose members are constantly moving and darting from place to place. Those born under this sign are full of energy. They want to do everything and do it on a grand scale. When they come up with a goal, they immediately follow it, unconcerned with whether or not it is reasonable or even possible. To a hummingbird, anything is possible, at least as long as they are the ones doing it. Does that sound like you? It's hard to get a member of this sign to change their mind. They're constantly thinking, constantly doing, and they have an enormous amount of self-confidence. Sometimes this can get them in trouble, and they often leap before they look. But they are also a lucky sign whose unbridled belief in themselves causes most situations to work in their favor. Dude, boom. Earth goat? So you're a sheep? What's your Western zodiac? Wolf? Mostly true except for full of energy. Just old and hurting. See, they got all this shit, dude. Great white shark. You could be a seal. You could be a centipede if you're, if you're fucked, dude. Pisces. All right, so you're. I think someone else was that. Someone else was a Pisces. Yeah, Pisces sheep. Goat and sheep are the same. You, wolf, and Queenie are the same. Leafy sea dragon, dude. Kind, dreamy, and sensitive. Those born under the primal zodiac sign of leafy dragon are some of the world's most imaginative thinkers. Right, like their animal namesake, members of them float around in life unnoticed, quiet and steadily making their way forward by following their excellent intuition. It's easier for them to get sidetracked or caught up in the current of the real world. But leafy sea dragons do their best to follow their hearts instead of trying to do what seems most practical, dude. Pisces and Justin? Justin is what is Justin? He's a fucking lemur. Or a lemming. Justin is a lemming. Here, we got practicality, organization, and efficiency are not their strengths. Never mind. I was like, oh, dude, you're practical, dude? Fuck, you know how, you do things realistically? That's not you. Organization? No, sorry. Pick someone else. Efficiency? You like to fucking waste energy, dude. Wasting energy, son of a bitch. Yet members of this sign often feel guilty or stupid for not mastering them. They are extremely sensitive to what others think about them and hate to appear weak or incapable. In truth, leafy sea dragons are highly intelligent individuals who happen to have their minds that work differently than most. They must learn to accept and embrace this reality if they ever want to feel content. An experience that is natural and difficult for them already. Right? See, I don't know if that's true. You take a look at that, Does anyone else want to get shit talked to by the internet? Right? See, that was the first one where it tells you, it's not just like, oh yeah, you suck at this. It's like, do you suck at? But then again, I guess a lot of people are like inefficient, right? Well, that's not true. Most people they'll tell you like, oh yeah, I fucking waste time, or like, oh dude, I like the plan. I like make sure everything is good because, I want it to be good on the first try. I hate wasting time. That's like a person who tries to be efficient, right? But if you are not efficient, you seem to tend to more so. I think more be like me. I'm a little more inefficient. I like to just go with the flow. I have like a general idea of a plan, and then I don't really sweat the small stuff unless it's a thing where it's only one try. If it's like a one try thing, I'll fucking plan it out. I'll super plan it out. This is you? What is me? Oh, dude. Miss Cleo? Miss Cleo. Oh, dude. Hey, Queenie, I'm gonna make that like a redeem or something, or like a notification. Miss Cleo. Oh, I'm gonna write that shit down. That's hilarious. That's a good one. Remind me, Miss Cleo. We move with the water, not against it. Yeah, that's fair. That's good. I like that. I like the way that sounds. One of my favorite sayings, right? Because one of my Mrs. Grade's favorite sayings in her culture is, "The empty drum rings loudest." Right? That's one of them. And then she's got stuff like every pot has a lid. I think those are the two ones that I remember the most. Every pot has a lid. So you got to find the right lid to your pot. And did I do all these? And then the empty drum rings loudest one. Right? Beware, dude. Beware of the empty drum. It's like, I think the Western version is like something full of hot air, like blowing hot air, right? Kind of warm in here. Is it raining where you guys are at? It's like on the West Coast, it's fucking rainy season. I gotta see if there's snow happening this weekend. Usually it's kind of hard for you to find snow like 30 minutes away in San Diego, but there's a place up towards the mountains where if it rains like how it is now, it's a pretty good spot to see some snow. What in the fuck is this? This ain't Thursday? It's Tuesday. I told you Tuesday, Thursdays, dude. Oh yeah? There he is, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Our favorite lemming. I don't know why he's so against it, dude. The lemming is pretty cool. I always thought lemmings were a bird. Apparently lemming is a rodent. We got freezing rain followed by snow. Oh, no shit. Okay, I am in Fresnalgas? Is that? I think you mentioned that, Wolf, where you were at. Somewhere like central northern Cali, right? It is fucking raining, dude. Oh yeah, I checked the calendar and it said Wednesday today. What the fuck? Did you download the DaVinci, Justin? Are you gonna try to make videos of Fresno right now? Okay. I remember. I thought you just said like. I thought I remember you saying Bakersfield for whatever reason. I might just be making shit up. My primal horoscope is a honey badger. That's mine, dude. And mine is actually pretty fucking accurate. That's even my, you know, my jujitsu rolling style. It's like fucking fighting a honey badger, dude. I try. I like to try. Gotta go, whatchamacallit, maximum effort. And yes, it's been raining for 3 days now. Yeah, I think it's like that here. Like it was projected. It's supposed to rain all week this week, and then half of next week, which is kind of rare. Usually, our rainy season is only about a week. This is like a week and a half. But we'll see. There was already a few accidents on the road this morning. I'm lucky, dude. I haven't been on an accident yet. You know, my demographic is not known for being the best drivers. Hey, Justin, you Pisces too, right? I think. What, are you just Pisces, Justin? I think so, right? No. Wait. Whatever the lemming was. Oh yeah, it is. It's Pisces and you're the same as mate. Mate is the same thing. That icon, dude, it looks pretty sick. Telling you. That little like lemming thing. Forge. Okay. Oh, dude, Justin, look at this. Is this gonna be a problem? Is this gonna be a problem? This guy, I tried to push him to this corner and he won't go to that corner. Is that gonna be a problem? So I have to build this way. I have to get rid of this chain, and then I'm gonna connect this way, and then with the connection right here, he makes a square. Is that a problem? I don't think so, right? He won't go there because it connects to the road. Okay, but he's fine right here, right? He's in this corner. I have the same layout as you, but it's mirrored. I went this way instead, so I just gotta do this. I gotta double this. This will go away, right? And then I'll put another corruption chamber right here. Oh, I got a corruption chamber too. Fuck. Okay. We'll wait. Architect won't go next to a room when he has other rooms to go to. He is fine. Okay. If he's fine where he is, then that's good. Because I'm gonna keep him where he is. Bunch of fish swimming in the same pond. LOL. Oh yeah. Everyone's a Pisces, huh? Interesting. I dated a Pisces once. She was pretty tight. Pretty tight, right? Metaphorically and figuratively. You're gonna lose like 3/4 rooms to place since you can't loop around him. 3 out of 4 rooms to place. Oh, that's fine. As long as I can complete most of the temple, like the whole temple except that little area, I think that'll be all right. I should be more respectful of the, you know, the people I have maybe had entwined with. Maybe in the future I'll be at heaven and they'll be like, remember this when you said this about this person? That person was nice. You're such a piece of shit. And be like, oh dude, come on, man. Come on, Pete. It was just a joke. I was on Twitch. You know, we were in Prison Planet, bro. How was I supposed to know you were real? Right? Can I get in the gate? Come on, dude. What about all that other good shit I did? Does none of that count? You know? Pisces are nuts? Are they? Well, they're like... Aren't they supposed to be just like emotional or whatever? I thought it was the other ones that were nuts. Scorpios are nuts. That was the chick that I talked about last stream that ripped her laptop in half. She was a Scorpio. Justin has always been shit. Oh, damn, dude. Attacks. Already personal attacks. That didn't take long. I almost feel like doing more French girls fish after doing yours. I had a fun time doing that one. It kind of reminded me how fun it was to do French girl drawings redeems. It never takes long with fishy. Damn, dude. Fish is what was your animal fish? We just did yours. Fish was fuck, what did I say? He was something. Oh, he was a no wait, that's not you. Leafy Sea Dragon is he was a hummingbird, dude. He's same as Mrs. Grade. Yeah. Mrs. Grade is also a hummingbird. Scorpios are Satan incarnate, but Pisces are just crazy. That's not I'm not Satan incarnate. I'm a Scorpio too. I'm not Satan incarnate. At least I don't think so. I could be. Fuck, I don't know. That's exactly what Satan would say, dude. I'm not fucking Satan, bro. What? Right? It's like, uh-oh. He's supposed to be good with words too. Right? Make you feel comfortable. Like your friends and shit. And then he gets you to like eat a baby. I wonder if that's how it is, right? Everyone's hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein and they're like, oh, dude, this guy's awesome. He's like going to charity. We went to church together. Dude, this guy, dude, I need to be like this guy. To all of a sudden, you know, you're like super good friends with him. He's like, he knows your wife's fucking underwear color and shit. And then he's like, bro, you gotta try out this baby. And you're like, what? What do you mean try out this baby? He's just like, dude, I'm telling you, this baby, there's nothing like this baby, dude. You just try it out. I know it's weird. I promise it's fine. And no one's gonna know. Right? I wonder if that's the strat. That's the fucking the Jeffrey Epstein strategy. Just becomes your friend, and then he just guilt trips you. He's like, well, you know, the guy fucking paid for a 4-night stay at you know, Disneyland with fucking 7 family members. The least I could do is eat this baby toe. That kind of shit. Big Pete does not forget when you at the gates. You're gonna be like, me invite he gonna be like, nah, try next year. I'll be like, all right, Pete, I ain't got nothing but time. I'm gonna sit right here on the step for 1 year and then I'll be back. You said 1 year, right? You said 1 year. All right, I'll be right here, sitting right here, dude. Yeah, fucking Satan great. I'm not Satan, dude. I don't think so anyway. But wait, is the baby thing real? Oh, dude, you guys, dude, hold on. Let me see if I can find this video. We're about to go down the rabbit. Well, I don't want to find the video because it's gonna take a while for me to find. Right, our favorite fucking friend, right? Our favorite conspiracy theorist, Alex Jones, once again, right about everything. I was watching this podcast where he shares this video, where it's some type of you know, uber rich guy. I forget. I should remember these things, but I just believe everything I see on the internet, right? It's an actual video of them at a party and him talking about how, you know, the babies in abortion clinics and whatever, those don't get wasted. They get taken. They get picked up and they get used for stem cells and shit. You know, the period blood, the placenta, all that stuff is like super valuable. Which kind of coincides with like, you know, wanting to keep abortion clinics open because it's a free, cheap resource for stem cells for fucking vampires to eat and shit. Right? Like cannibalism eat? I don't know if it's like cannibalism eat, maybe. I don't know. One of my best friends was a Scorpio, very friendly and outgoing. Dark behind closed doors. I mean, I'm not dark behind closed doors. I'm not like, you know, I watch regular porn, okay? I'm not fucking a weirdo or anything like that. Scorpios unite, hell yeah, Viper. Right? That's a thing too. Scorpios are cool with each other. That's a, you know, scorpions laying in a hive of just a fucking 500 scorpions. Yo, what was there? What's up, dude? What's up, brother? How's it going? It's going pretty good. How you doing? Trying to build the temple. We're almost there, dude. We have a big chunk of it done. I met that fool. He is cool as fuck. Which fool that you met? You talking about Alex Jones? You met him? Jesus? Yeah, Jesus, dude. For real. We have to invoke his name in vain. I feel like not saying the Lord's name in vain is bad. I feel like you should say it more often, right? All right, it's installed. All right, whatever you want to know, Justin, I can help you out. You can even jump on a call if you want. How do I figure out what to put in the video? All right, so let's go. I'm gonna talk about this right now. Right, let's go open up my DaVinci. So this is, I'll show you like a standard thing of what I do when I open it up. I love it. Another day in paradise, living the dream. Oh yeah, where are you at again? What was that? I forget. Army, yeah. Yes, they're moving my deployment schedule, so that's fun. No shit. LOL. Alex is fucking crazy, especially when he starts drinking. Dude, Alex is my favorite to hear, dude. I mean, I know, right? Fucking got in hella trouble. Yeah, for sure. If it wasn't for that one thing, maybe it'd be all right. But yeah. So, oh shit. Hold on. Let me start over from the top. I keep fucking yapping. So when this opens up, I'm overwhelmed right now. This looks insane. It's not. There's only a few things you need to know, and I'm here to show you everything you need to know, dude. I've spent hundreds. It's almost unfair because I had no one to show me how to do anything. I had to learn everything. So when you open up your projects, this is gonna happen, right? These are all the projects that I open. It'll just save it, whatever, or close it. It'll automatically save. You'll just hit a new untitled project, right? It'll call it whatever the fuck. Well, I already made one, so we'll go to this one that I just made.
They are turning
This launch window will
frogs
open up.
gay.
Right? And this? What did you say? They are turning the frogs gay. I didn't hear it that well. Wish I could heard it more. But this is the media pool, right? Just like OBS, there are certain docs, right? Like this is a doc, this title thing, this toolbox, whatever. Most of the time, it'll look like this though. The inspector, nothing to inspect. I know it looks fucking crazy, right? But this is your main timeline in the bottom. And then you have these tabs in the bottom. There's a tab here for media, cut, edit. You don't need to know any of these. There's only two you need to know. Edit, where you make your shit, and deliver, where you convert it. Those are the only tabs you ever need to know. Everything else, you just look up like a YouTube short, or if you want to like erase background, change colors, do magic and shit, you know, combine stuff. But you go to edit. I can only be here for a few minutes. I have a baggage detail tonight. Anything you've been up to last week? No, bro. Honestly, I was on last night. We were talking about Lunar New Year stuff. Oh, dude, Wosner, do you want to know what your primal horoscope is? What's your Chinese horoscope? And then what is your Western horoscope? And I'll tell you what your fucking super new age horoscope primordial zodiac is, dude. You could be a chameleon, a leopard, a unicorn, a pufferfish, a sloth, freaking gorilla, dude. You could even be, where is it, dude? A centipede, dude. Aquarius? What's your Chinese horoscope? Do you know? Dog, dragon, horse, sheep? You could be a handfish, dude. Handfish? Dog? Chameleon, bro. Here, before you go, dude, we could talk about what the internet thinks about you. Chameleons, like their namesake animal, are nearly impossible to perceive correctly. A 6'4" Asia, 6'4" half Japanese dude who's into sumo. Hard to perceive, impossible. That's because chameleons never stay the same for long. From an outside perspective, the chameleon can at any time appear confidently eccentric or anxiously insane. Chameleons love to explore and are only truly held down to earth by their own internal practicality. That shows up every once in a while when they really need it. I have no idea what the fuck any of that just meant. One thing that nobody can question about chameleons, though, is their kind and giving nature. Okay, some positives, you know, just about everybody. Though they only seem to be in pursuit of whatever shiny object catches their attention at the moment. One-track mind. Members of this sign are always looking out for their fellow man. Oh, nice, bro. Bros before hoes. It would be just like a chameleon to disappear for an annoyingly long amount of time just to show up suddenly with a perfect gift that they spent hours at an antique store looking for just for you. Damn, Battle Buddy always needs help. Needs my help. There you go. Is this you? Do you like to fucking show up with antique store hours perfect gift that they spent at the crystal shop getting the correct like amethyst color and shit for your hobby? Gay. Chameleons spend a lot of time in their own head. While they're often social, political, and outspoken, they also have an alter ego that is practical, frugal, down to earth. Not bad. This is actually a good set right here. This means you're not going to do shit that's overly complicated. This means you should be all right with money. And that means you're not going to do fucking weird butt stuff, dude. Right? Down to earth, bro. Not really. I'm bad at gift giving. I always go to the classic booze and cash. Nice. That always helps. Good booze though, right? I bet. Don't bother trying to figure out this contradiction. It's just the way they are. At best, The chameleon is exciting, passionate, and has a unique voice that aims to change the world for the better. At worst, the members of the sign are anxious, uncertain, suspicious, defensive, and any member of this sign will struggle with the balancing act between reality and the ideal world they believe that they can make. There's a lot of aspirational stuff in here. I mean, it could be. I don't know. It depends how true do you think that is for you. For the most part, everyone that I've asked that I've shown this and they've read it, it's about like 8 out of 10 accuracy. Queenie's got 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 accuracy for Queenie. But anyway, back to this, right? So the DaVinci Resolve, it seems a lot. They have the screen here. You have titles here. But what happens is you right click right here in your media pool, or you could drag stuff in. So let me just show you real quick, Justin. All right, put in a clip. Oh shit, let me do that from the beginning. You right click, import media. You pick wherever your recording is, right? This is where OBS saves your recordings. And you pick whatever recording you want. That'll go right here. And then you just drag it right here. And then once you're in here, you can cut it. Right? You can cut it. You could separate it. You could add in other clips. You can put in freaking... What is this? You could put in scrolling things. Right? So you have scrolling titles. You could do like all kinds of easy random stuff in here. And then, you know, delete. You could even fade in and out. Like look at right here, right? If you watch the screen, as I press play, it'll fade out. Like the end of the screen. Woo! That's all, folks. Right? Queenie believes that shit. No wonder. 10 out of 10. It's about 7 out of 10. I'm usually practical and I'm into some weird shit like sumo sometimes though. But sumo's not weird. For you, it's like cultural heritage too. So I don't know. It's not that weird. Not according to Ashen. Yeah, Ashen thinks it's a 2 out of 10. But Ashen he was doing polar bear strats, dude. He was doing polar bear strats. He was trying to manipulate Queenie into believing his truth. I'm gonna call him that. Dude, that's Ash's polar bear strats. He's doing fucking polar bear shit, dude. But yeah, Justin, it seems a lot, but there's only a few things you have to touch. And then if you have multiple videos, this is how you do multiple videos. Like whenever I do side-by-side comparisons, I'll like layer it, right? There's 2 clips here. And then you can adjust the settings of this clip with the stuff right here. So like the position, you can move it over. So you like move that over, move this one over, and then you can play them both. And then whenever you're ready with your video, see there's like 2 life bars if you want to do some comparison thing. Whenever you're ready with your video, you go to deliver, and then you just render it. And then once it's rendered, you just upload it to YouTube. Can the OBS only record my gameplay and not everything else? Like you know how I have the black bar at the bottom of the screen? It does. It'll record the black bar at the bottom of the screen too. Like it'll record whatever's in your OBS is going to record whatever's in your main screen. So whatever's in your main screen that gets saved, that's what's going to be over here, right? These are all the recordings of your main screen. And then you know how in the OBS, right? You could separate things by audio. Like there's audio channel 1 through 6. This is what this is. Right? So I have all gameplay footage and everything on track 1, only mic on track 2, only gameplay volume on track 3, and then you can delete certain tracks and stuff. So that way you know, you could hide sounds, you could keep sounds, hide sounds, you could do like all kinds of stuff. Can you record only one scene in OBS? I only know how to record one scene in OBS. I only know how to record the main screen. I don't know how to record extra screens. I heard that there's a way to record an extended screen, and that's how people do. That's how the editor has high fidelity cameras on the bottom left. Whenever they do shorts and stuff, there's a high fidelity picture. It's because they have an extended monitor where they have their camera recording on a separate thing. But I don't know how to do that. But I have a lot of little tricks for editing videos, because like if I have an idea, I can fucking crush that video and make it in like, if I'm really in a rush, 30 minutes. But if I'm like taking my time, maybe like an hour, 2 hours, and then I just gotta upload it. I brought a friend to Sumo Sunday because he was saying it would be easy. It was super fun to watch him get tossed around for like an hour. How big was he? Was he big? I love it when people who have never done any combat sports think they're fucking good at combat sports, dude. I mean, it kind of sucks when you see them like, you know, like get fucking what's the word here? Hit with realization, I guess. when you realize you're absolutely helpless, and it's a different kind of helpless too. It's not like a helpless like a, oh, I almost did a chance. It's like no, dude. It's like a first grader fighting an adult helpless. It's like, oh no, can you do cancer in a dog? Okay, he's a big dude, 6'4" Tongan dude, but never did any martial arts, just football. Oh yeah, yep, that's exactly the kind of person, dude. And then you get handled. You're like, oh my god. It's kind of cool though. It's pretty cool to like know that there's like, you know, this is like ancient Chinese secrets that you could do, and they actually work in real life. Let me see. You're just fucked if you're a girl though. Girls kind of have the short end of the stick. I guess kind of unfortunate, but it's the truth. Cancer and dog. Pitbull. Damn, is this your lady? Is this Mrs. Fish? Pitbull. Oh shit. Fish, dude. A hummingbird. You gotta get a picture of a hummingbird having I shouldn't say having sex with a pitbull. I might get banned. Getting it on with like a pitbull, you know? I thought he would crush it, but he got tossed by guys and one girl smaller than him. He won a few against the lightweights, but nobody his size. I mean, that's kind of the issue for most big guys, is that, you know, they're so used to being huge that they've never like gone against someone their same size.
Good morning,
you know?
Great.
Yo, Lazy, what's up, dude? Good morning. Like for me, it's like, oh look, this guy's a giant. What else is new? In the animal kingdom, the pit bull is often seen as strong and potentially dangerous creature that can be protective of those close to them. Why is it then that so many people choose the pit bull as a pet, dude? Well, let's go find out more. As it is with the animal, those born under the sign of the pit bull can be mercurial, defensive, and hard to read from a distance, but those close to them know that few people are as loyal, kind-hearted, and family-oriented as the pit bull. This can be a challenging sign to get to know well, as they rarely let those who don't know well get too close. They aren't outwardly aggressive, but more defensive by nature. A pit bull will fight to the death to defend its friends and family with relentless vigor. They believe strongly in justice and fairness and do not hesitate to step in when the situation is out of balance. Pit bulls are mostly serious by nature and tend to keep them to themselves. Inside, they're highly emotional and have trouble finding balance and peace in their lives. They are constantly on guard, trying to protect their surprisingly fragile emotions as well as honor of their friends and family. Does this sound like Mrs. Fish? Members of this sign can be so tormented by their inner turmoil that they can become painfully self-absorbed. They don't often show it on the outside. So they become so focused on their own problems that they become self-absorbed. They live in an internal sea of confusion, uncertainty, and are almost never completely relaxed. Yeah, now mostly true. Dang, 8 out of 10, dude. 8 out of 10 accuracy on the primal astrology. And see, this is not like vague, right? This is not super vague positive stuff. Like, you're really good at, you know, counting from, you know, with numbers. It's like, hey dog,
Sunrift T is now following.
you keep thinking about problems and you can't stop. Stop thinking about problems. Hey Sunrifty, I appreciate the follow. What are you, 5'7"? Dude, Wolf, I'm shorter than 5'7", dude. I'm fucking 5'4", dude. Everyone is a giant. You know? There's one guy named Kaito that is 5'8", might be 160, but regularly beats my ass. He's been doing it for about a decade, so I don't feel too bad. Yeah, there's all these like little body mechanic secrets. A pit/mastiff is the best great peoples? What? Yeah, now true mostly. You are not 5'4", you're lying. I am fucking 5'4", dude. It doesn't seem like 5'4" when I'm talking to people, but I am fucking 5'4". Yeah, unfortunate, I know. I didn't fucking choose, all right? Or maybe I did choose. I like to think sometimes, like when before you're born, right? You're at the create a character screen. And like, you know, oh my God, I'm gonna fucking die. You're like at the character creator screen, right? You're about to be born. You're like picking your hair color and shit, ethnicity. for whatever fucking reason, I put all my points into charisma. I was like, oh, you know what? I feel like playing on Dante Must Die mode on this go around. I want to be 5'4", and I want to be the Asian color that is looked down upon by the other Asians. Right? He is 4'5". Yeah, dude, I might as well be fucking 4'5". Might as well. It's good for some things. I bet you fit into a plane seats a lot better today. Fuck you, dude. How dare you try to make it seem like a good thing that I fit into plane seats? How fucking dare you? I'm good at like you know, moving fast. I'm good at like you know, moving fast. I think that's it. That's about it. Just got 8 ever grasping rings above 30 damage. Above 30 damage? That's pretty. Are you just gambling? I did notice that double ever graspings, dude, they do a lot for the build. They do quite a bit for the build. Yeah, I'm good at being short, dude. I'm the best at being short. That's basically it. As like an aside, right? It's whenever I have this kind of thing when someone comes to me with a problem and they're like complaining or whatever, and they're a little taller, I kind of have like, I kind of don't really give a fuck. It's like, bro, you got problems? I don't know why you're complaining. Well, why are you complaining again? You're complaining to the wrong person. You need to complain to someone who's like, you know, who has a better genetic lottery than I do. You can't be complaining to me about whatever problems you have. Like if for whatever reason I'm not having the same problem, you can't complain to me. Don't complain to me. But that's all jokes though. That's all jokes. That's just I like to talk about it. That stuff. Is your wife shorter? She is 1 inch shorter, dude. 1 inch, dude. You know what? I'm hoping my kids, you know, RNG, dude. I hope they have good RNG. My daughter's gonna be fine. My son, I don't know. My son might need to, you know, I might need to do the Korean tech. You know what the Korean tech is? You ever wonder why so many Koreans are tall as fuck? It's because they have Korean tech in Korea. And what the Korean tech in Korea is, they shoot them up with fucking steroids. Yeah, that's the Korean tech. The Korean tech is when they're in fucking, you know, puberty or whatever, they just fucking shoot them up, dude. They shoot them up with growth hormone. That's the Korean tech. But then here in like the West, right, or in the US, it's you know, probably a highly looked down upon medical practice. In Korea, it's like designer drugs. You know, they're already cutting off bones in their face to all look the same. So, you know, what's a couple shots of testosterone here and there? You have tall people problems? Yeah, it's true. You're supposed to die sooner than I will. I'm supposed to live for a long ass time. Right? Maybe that was the strat, the character create a character screen. At the create a character screen, it was like, I was like, bro, last time I died at like 71. I want to try to live at least until 110. I gotta go for the efficiency build. Gotta go for the efficiency build. You know, put in some charisma so people have no idea why they like me. They just fucking, oh yeah, he seems all right. All right, where's shit? I'm going the wrong way. Your son is get all the HGH and puberty. Fuck. I wish. You know what? I thought about it because I mean, if you, because you know you guys are dudes, right? If you could for your kid, wouldn't you do that? Right? I feel like it's a no-brainer. If I could, I would. I wouldn't even. It's not even a question. Right? I don't even care if people know. I'll be like, fuck yeah, I shot him up. Of course. Why wouldn't you shoot him up? Like, why would you not download the latest firmware for your child's survival? You know? I've never seen a 6'4", 90 years old. My goal is to die in a glorious last stand in Beijing 2027, holding a patrol base. Dang, 2027 is supposed to be the date, right? That's supposed to be the date. If well, I shouldn't talk about it. That's supposed to be the year that shit pops off. But it keeps getting pushed back. I don't know if that's kosher to talk about. But yeah, for the most part, I've never seen, for the most part, tall people don't live till, they don't normally live to be like 100, dude. That's not like a tall person thing. Did I do all this already? I did not. That's what our command told us during our unit introduction. Oh, that shit's gonna pop off in 2027? That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard too. Shit's supposed to pop off in 2027. And what I mean by that is China's supposed to go wild. But I don't think so, dude. I feel like what does the world actually gain from war, right? It almost feels like, for what? I mean, I guess, yeah, Taiwan. Do you guys remember in Hong Kong when Hong Kong got taken over? Like in 2012 or 2013? Do you guys remember that? Some of the best people I ever met were short people. Hey, I appreciate it, Wolf. Talking about me, right? Like, if you guys don't remember, I remember this because I was in Hong Kong like a few years, like maybe 5 years before that happened. But like China went in and just took it over. And there were like kids on the school on the roof shooting bows and arrows at fucking officials, at cops and stuff. Grade traded height for a longer life. Yeah, that's exactly what I did, Queenie. See, I gotta think about it, dude. Or maybe what I thought was, you know, maybe in the create a character screen, I looked at like, you know, the tail end of the game, and they were gonna have you can get new bodies and shit. So I was like, well, why would I waste points on height when I can, when, you know, like in halfway through the game they're gonna have height upgrades. Like, why the fuck would I waste points on height, dude? You know what I mean? I'm gonna have I can height max. I can have fucking, you know, fake legs and shit. And halfway through the game, why would I waste points on height? It's not about the war, it's about controlling the masses and making money out of it. Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't know, dude. It's so crazy, bro. It's almost as if it really is like an alien playground. Sometimes, you know, what if it is? And then there's the part where it's like, this is how we know there's no Illuminati, because everything is ran by complete idiots. Right? That's like the argument. Like, there's no way there's a secret giant plan. The, you know, hidden government is running because there's too many people can't keep a secret. Everyone's a fucking idiot, right? Lo and behold, here's fucking Epstein connected to everyone who has fucking power, that's in charge of it, of any influence. You know, Ghislaine could be a body double, and Epstein could not be dead, dude. Right? If anyone could pull it off, it would be those two, with how connected they were to all the presidents and everybody. Of course Ghislaine's a fucking body double right now that's in prison. And of course he has a fake death, dude. Unsurprised. You know? China's 100-year plan is supposed to be what's happening. I read a few books about it in basic training, but that's like... Then again, maybe it is true. I don't know. We don't have any Chinese people in the chat, right? You guys are banned from being on Western internet. I would love to talk to a fucking actual Chinese person and get their perspective on it. Because all I have to go on are like YouTube videos about exchange students. You know, my personal experience with Chinese people, because I used to go to school at UCSD, and they used to call it the nickname of UCSD, University of California, San Diego. The nickname of it is University of China, San Diego. I read 45 books plus last year. A year stuck without my phone was good for one thing. That's a good amount, dude. There's no hate between the rich. There's only deals between them. Damn, Wolf, you're starting to sound bitter, dude. Tell me more, Wolf. Tell me where to aim my pitchfork. Till I'm a fake Chinese. Well, Fish, you're in Singapore. You don't count, right? That's not China. There's no way that's China. That's SEA. You're a sibling with the rest of the siblings. But yeah, back to my UCSD, right? University of China, San Diego. It has the largest amount of like foreign Chinese students in there because University of San Diego is like a top 5 public school in California or whatever. And my favorite stereotype of Chinese people, right? This is a stereotype that maybe you guys, if you had Chinese friends, you could ask them about this, and they're gonna laugh 100%, right? I developed this stereotype not from meeting them in school, but from working as a valet, right? I worked as a valet for 6 years, and 100% of the time, whenever we had Chinese guests come in, they were smoking cigarettes in their car with the windows rolled up. Every time. Every time we had guests check into the hotel, right? Maybe it's 2026. Maybe they don't do that anymore, right? That was like 10 years ago. They're trying to overcome us in 2045. It supposedly start when the CCP took over China and kicked out the nationals just post World War II. I don't know the history actually of China. Maybe Fish knows a little more. Gotta have that Chinese accent speaking Mandarin. Yeah, dude, you gotta make a TTS so we can use it. The things I heard being around the high class is some scary stuff, bro. Tell us, dude. Wolf, tell us. It's not scary if it's all the same stuff that we already know. It's just now we have to accept it. Right? Human cloning, genetics, super soldier experiments, fucking pretending to be friends with poor people only to fuck with them and use them in rituals at parties. What else, dude? Paying people to take their kids so they could suck out their spinal cord fluid and use them and drink it because they're vampires. Dude, what else we got, dude? Eyes wide shut type of stuff. Who knows, dude? There's nothing that's gonna freak me out. Interdimensional child molesters. Dude, what else we got? I gotta go. See y'all later. All right, Wolzner. Good to see you, bro. Have a good day. Like, I wonder what'll happen if all that stuff is true. Like, it was verifiably true. I wonder if people will care. Because it's kind of like a split, right? Kind of like a split. People like kind of care. People want to care, but there's too many other things they're concerned about doing. Like, is the system made for you to not be able to pay attention to it? So you're too busy. You're too busy being nihilistic about being able to make a difference. Hey, where's the crystal at? When are we moving to New Zealand so we can all work for Grinding Gear Games? That's what I want to know. So they can have a bunch of brand risks working for them. Yeah, just imagine that, a bunch of brand risks working for GGG, dude. Oh yeah, that is small shit, bro. Well, what's the big shit? What's the big shit, dude? It's been a while since I've heard something completely new. Is it something more like metaphysical that you're talking about? The nature of reality type stuff? Or is it more so like underground backroom dealings type thing? Corruption on a grander scale for whatever motive? Like the metaphysical stuff is like hard to prove. Like how are we supposed to know if the metaphysical stuff is legit, right? Return to source. The void. Is there a purgatory? Multiple dimensions. Are the aliens really just not from outer space? They're just from this same location but in a different dimension. No, it has to do with souls. I can't say more. That is the shit, very. Is it the Bob Lazar shit? Are we containers, dude? What's the container? Why can't you tell me? The souls, the short version. So then if there are souls, then dude, is the world flat? Is the earth flat? Dun dun dun. And then oh Bob, I met that guy too. Are you sure? Dude, Wolf, you're either legit or you're a crazy person, but I am 100% still your friend. Earth is 100,000% flat. Why? Okay, tell me why. What is your proof, Fish? Unless you've seen it for yourself. Oh fuck, why did I put that away? One way that the world could be like, you know how they have, algebra, right? A plus B equals C, height, triangle, estimate the distance of whatever. So like all the math and physics works. So therefore, if those things work, you can predict that the Earth is round or whatever. Well, what if the Earth is round, but it's way bigger? What if the Earth is way fucking bigger, dude? Right? The Earth is still round, but it's just super ginormous, dude. Because the map is flat. LOL. 1996 in a restaurant. He is a wonderful man. Oh, that's pretty tight if you actually met him. I'll believe you. I'll take your word for it. He seems cool. He seems legit. From all the interviews of Bob Lazar talking, he seems like he's not wasting his time trying to make up shit. You know? Because like it's a really elaborate story he's telling. And like to be a complete liar for that long, it's kind of hard to do. Right? It's kind of hard to be a complete fucking narcissistic liar for 40 years. It's really hard to do. So that's why it's kind of one of the reasons I kind of believe this motherfucker. I kind of believe this guy, dude. I don't know how you could lie for so long. Right? That's like a Guinness World Book of Records for lying psychopath, dude. 40 years about aliens, too, of all things. Look up Phil Schneider. I met him too. Who's Phil Schneider? Is this another going down the rabbit hole stream? Hold on. Let me look up Phil Schneider. Is that the right spelling? S-S-N-I... I don't see anybody. I think it's spelled wrong. So here. Oh, double L? No. Need a... We're gonna need a double check. Stronghold. Did I do this one? Oh, assembly. I love assembly, dude. That's what it said. Schneider. I didn't see anything. Check it out. This one? Results? This guy? Member of Wisconsin State. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Flashbang. Park. There you go. This guy? Send me a link. How about that? Put a link in the chat. And we'll go down the rabbit hole together. So if it's about souls, right? Is there... Tell me, dude. Where is the breakaway civilization? Geology? Geology. Self-proclaimed? Geology. Oh, this must be what you're talking about. The Dumbs? Deep underground military bases? Wait, where is it? I just saw it. This one? Before he died, Phil Schneider tried to warn us on what? Oh, this guy's dead? I know these videos. Here, we can't watch this because I might get my thing. YouTube might take it down. So before he died, Phil Schneider, a U.S. government insider, tried to warn us about a mystery unfolding deep beneath the earth at Dulce Base. However, official reports conclude that his claims were baseless and his death was a suicide. Yet the abnormal contradiction at the very scene of his death completely shatters the explanation. The police report mentions a medical rubber tube, but witnesses swore they saw the brutal marks of a wire on Phil's neck. Why would a man who supposedly fabricated stories about Dulcie Base die in a way that looks like he was silenced? Yeah, I mean, I believe it, dude. It's not suicide. It's always them. Ugh. Oh yeah, I was there, bro. Right there, bro. The back. I was fucking at that talk, bro. No shit. Oh no, you were here? Dude. Wolf, now you gotta tell us, dude. You gotta give us more stories. Give us the skinny. Hold on. Is there a synopsis where we could read it? I have an idea. Hold on, let me go on the side. R/conspiracy used to be a good place before it got taken over. But r/conspiracy has a library of posts just like this. Here you go. So in 1996, Phil Schneider, a high-level U.S. government geologist, exposes deep underground military bases known as DUMBs, DUMBs, UFO cover-ups with grays, reptilians, human cloning, and globalist conspiracies, including 9/11. Mysteriously dies by suicide, stating mentally unwell after speaking out to the public. Dang. Dang, dude, the photos. I know, look at this, dude. Look at this word right here. This is the word. Right? And this word is why they need human placentas and shit. Down the rabbit hole we go. Oh, dude, the design. Area 51. I remember seeing this a while back. A long time ago. It's been a while. Hall of Nightmares. Oh, dude. The Chimera fucking... interbreeding of animals and human hybrids. That's why I can't say a lot, because things happen, bro. This is no bullshit. No shit. He was not in well, bro. He did not do that to himself. I mean, I believe it. Just look at what's his face that got wrecked. Stanley Meyer. Right. This used to be one of my favorite places to go. On my main account, I've been a member of our conspiracy since 2000. Oh, dude, it's funny. Here's a video, right? Talking about population reduction. No! Right. 7/8 population reduction. 7/8 population reduction by 2029. And 1995, dude. And what year is it? 2026. Also, the ex-VP of Pfizer also saying a 7/8 reduction in the last week. So coincidence, 5 years. But it's 5 years ago. All right. Let's go play games. Let's go play games, and then you guys in the chat can talk about it. I need to finish these maps. I used to be really into looking into that kind of shit. But when you think about it, it is a little sad, because you're like, dude, so what can I do, right? Like, what can you do? Really nothing you can do, right? From it feels at least like there's nothing you could do. Like if there was really what is it, nefarious human hybrid experiments taking place, and all the people on the surface are basically cattle for experimentation and shit. You know, like technically what could you do? Imagine it's like the cows at the farm, right? You're the cow. What can you do? Either way, it doesn't end good for the cow. Leave the hole, it will only suck in. What do you mean leave the hole, it'll only suck in? Are you talking about like if you don't look into it, you get sucked in? I used to be pretty deep into that stuff, but then, you know, you go through the phases of conspiracy theorists where you're like, well, you can't really talk about it anymore. Can't really talk about it. Can't really do anything about it. You gotta wait. You gotta wait till Jesus shows up. You in and it's not good? What do you mean you in? Like, if you get like too into it? Or if you become like a part of it? If next stream happens, it comes on and like my eyes are wide, you know it's not me. If my eyes are like this the whole stream, you know it's not me, dude. I'm gonna do that next stream. I'm just gonna fucking come in and be like this the whole time. Streaming like this. It's like fucking... Get your eyes dialed in. But I mean... I don't know, dude. Because if let's say if you are the cow on the farm, right? You're the cow on the farm. Like, what do you do? Bro, what you have seen is not even the tip. It's only the flakes of what's really happening. What do you... So... If it is true, right? Like, let's say... You can already infer a lot of information if you take it at face value that everything Phil Schneider said is true. Right? If you have cloning, human-alien hybrids, deep underground military base, right? That denotes that there's a level of technology that's vastly superior to what you're exposed to, which makes fucking sense, right? Like, look at your phone. Just take a look at your phone, right? There's a microchip in your phone that's etched with a laser of light that's about as that's the width of 1 nanometer, right? Maybe even less. I don't even know if it's possible to get less. It's like literally, if any less than like a nanometer is like a single photon carving into a wafer, carving into a plastic wafer, light that's bouncing 75 times directed into a beam to carve a little microchip, right? The fact that they have that, but there's a homelessness problem, makes no fucking sense. Now how much truth do you want to believe? Well, that's the thing, right? Yeah, I think if you want to operate normally, there's definitely, I feel like you can believe, but still operate normally, right? Because honestly, it's like, what are you gonna do? And if you're talking about like souls, right? If souls are the big thing, like souls are a real thing, right? Then the rodeo doesn't end after the game, right? Do you go back to the character creation screen? And if you are a soul, like what is how do you give up ownership of it? You can't. I think, you know, if you're like this ethereal thing, all right, I'd like to know what the purpose is of the soul then, huh? You think it's like a battery? It's collected to harness and power stuff? Or is it like, and also, right, if there's souls, why would they make clones? Why would you make a clone? If there's a unique soul that's like a unique fingerprint, why would you make a clone? The only reason you make a clone is because it's like a container for your vehicle. Right? And then if you're going down this rabbit hole of containers and vehicles, then welcome to fucking Prison Planet. Right? Because then it's like the oldest souls are trying to just remake new containers or whatever. Dude, this guy's taking long to die. And then it's a Ghost in a Shell. Yeah, essentially it's like Ghost in a Shell. But Fish, if you think it's Ghost in a Shell, right? What if the souls, the most senior soul, has been here for a long ass time? Right? Goddamn vampire. That's why we have who we have seen, the things that we have seen well, we can't unsee, and that's why we step away and be humble and try to be at peace with it all. Yeah, pretty much. get kind of desensitized, I guess. So then I wonder if like hold on, we have to establish something, right? We can infer a lot. We can infer a lot just from human alien hybrid clones being real, UFOs being real, right? Because if UFOs are real, they have to come from someplace. Where do they come from? Come from outer space? Come from a different planet? Or it's either come from outer space, come from a different planet. That's one option. Time traveling humans from the future sending robot probes, right? That's another option. Aliens are just time travelers. And then third option, multi-dimensional. I think there's maybe a fourth option in there, but it's one of those three. We'll start off with one of those three, right? If it's aliens from another planet, why the fuck are you here? It makes no sense, dude. Why would you be... You're a super advanced civilization. You have everything you could ever want. Why are you not home? Right? The only reason you're not home is because you're not actually here and those aliens are a drone. I have a theory about time travel. Oh, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Don't wonder, just say is... don't wonder, just say, is this time the real time? Think about that. Oh, you think it's all in is it you think that's the case? Everything's an illusion? Are we in the Matrix? And it's a constructed reality based on belief that everyone believes, and that's what upholds the reality? Oh. Are you telling me I can fly? Or, you know, I just want to play games, dude. No, think about the time frame. Think about the time frame. What do you mean? Are you talking about the passage of time? Or the time frame is in like, because talking about time sometimes is not a good word to use, because it like conveys this idea that limits your understanding of what you're trying to understand. Because, you know, the word time is specifically denoted with like the passage of, you know, motion or whatever. You really think that we are advanced? Oh, you mean us? Oh, I just said that. No, right? We're definitely not advanced. At least what they show us is not advanced. Like, there's no way, dude. This is all we have. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way. With how crazy your phone is, there's no way, dude, that all we have is a gas-powered engine that uses combustion. We are stupid compared to the people before us. I mean, you gotta have evidence, though. If you're talking about scale, the scale of building, I'd agree with that. Right? There's a bunch of temples carved into a mountain in India that make no fucking sense. I kind of want to visit them too. I don't know if you guys know, but there's this there's these temples that are carved into a solid granite mountain in India. It's called, I think it's called the Kailasha Temple. Pretty impressive. And the scale of it is very large. It is very, very, it's a very, very large temple complex carved into the side of a mountain. I would say it's more impressive than the pyramids. I heard of this saying that the military is always 10 years ahead. The military is 30 years ahead, typically. It's not even 10 years ahead. It's 30 years ahead. How about the spark plug they found in a mine, or the hammer? Oh yeah. Well, if you're denoting just like things that they found, the problem with those is like it's all hearsay, right? And it's like it's only denoting to clues of what possibly could be. So you can get kind of sucked into like these small like things, because we know, right? We definitely can't be. I could definitely believe that we've been more advanced at certain times. Just because the sheer scale of things, the sheer scale that things can be built is pretty big, dude. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, the military, what you see 100 years ahead of what they bring out. But then we also have to establish that you have to believe that there's like a separate branch of this R&D technology that's not privy to everyone in the military. right? It's like it feels like for that to exist, it has to be really compartmentalized. Like for you to keep a Men in Black level secret, it has to be like very compartmentalized. But you do get that sense sometimes when you're talking to like certain branches of military personnel. There's a very like distinct us versus them type of feeling. You know, it almost feels like it does seem a little weird. Now we're going down the rabbit hole tonight, dude. Happy birthday, George Washington. How many minutes? Dang, hour and a half and I'm not done with these crystals? We're having a lot of fun though. Where is crystal? Damn, so Phil Schneider with the reptilians, huh? Because the reptilian thing is crazy. If you look up reptilians, right, there's a bunch of like ideas about it. There's a couple things that don't make sense. There's reptilians that are interdimensional, that like latch on to your essence and whatever. There's like that idea of reptilians, and then there's physical solid reptilian beings walking around that look menacing. You know? So one of those, or shit, either one of those is wrong or both of those things are true. Scrolls? Essentially scrolls, dude. That's exactly what they are, scrolls. It's not about the military, it's about the private industry that give them their technology. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. It's about the private industry. Because it's not like a government entity thing. So the next question is that all interconnected with Epstein stuff? Do you think? All interconnected with Epstein stuff? I could really believe if all that shit is going on that Ghislaine is a body double. Like they have fucking latex masks that look super realistic already. You could just have a body double wear that mask and she's at the jury thing or at the hearing just saying pleads the fifth, so it never has to talk, right? You never get anything out of it, and you believe that there's someone there who's this person that's not really them, and this whole time they're at a fucking country club, low minimum security prison place. Why have you heard about the ant people that the Sioux Indians talk about? I haven't heard about that. Ant people? Tell me about it, dude. Wonder about these ant people. The last craziest thing that I saw on 4chan was that dude, the Pleiadian that was in Antarctica that was found with the egg craft that has the night vision, helicopter transfer of the craft. That was like a year ago, I think. How about the praying mantis of the Hopi? I heard of that, yeah. But that's a lot of that's like hearsay though. So I can't really take, you know, too many stories, but not enough extraordinary evidence. That's why for that kind of stuff, I choose not to waste too much time on it because it's too much hearsay. You can look it up that way. I don't fuck it up. It's all in history. Well, yeah, I know it is, but you know what I mean? It's just too much information without extraordinary evidence. Which is kind of sad because it's probably fucking real. Probably actual event. But at the same time, it's like, dude, what can I do? How is the Hopi Indian story gonna help people pay their bills? Which I understand, which is what I get, like you know, conspiracy theorist, and then you get wrapped up trying to like convince people it's real type of thing. Because it's one thing to know that it's real, but it's another thing to try to be able to do something about it. Like imagine, all right, so check this out, right? What if everyone in the US was like, all right, this shit's real, fuck this, we're gonna kill everybody. We're gonna kill everyone we think is an alien, right? with what we're saying, with how far ahead their tech is, they could immediately just stomp and quench any type of rebellion. And they could literally just give everyone in charge of whatever rebellion the most horrible of deaths. Right? Because we're saying they're super advanced. Right? They have this level of advancement that's, it cannot even be fathomed, right? So if it's that level of a gap in technological superiority, even if you have the number of 300 million, it sounds like they could just fucking blink everyone out. There was no Google back in the day for photos, but the more you know, if they ever come back, they won't be scared, because remember, they were here to help. They saved us once, they will do it again. Oh, you're talking about you're talking about Jesus, dude? We're waiting. Galactic Federation talk. Okay, we could do this now. Temple time. I mean, I am curious though, but it always comes back to like, dude, what do we do? Oh man, I want to put this down, but it's gonna completely destroy the temple. Yeah, let's go. So you think that's like the return of Space Daddy to save the day kind of thing? I feel like, dude, if some advanced race came to save the day, like, do you think the issue is that the people would not want to be saved? I feel like everyone is so sick and tired of bullshit that they would be like, bro, are you serious? What took you so long? Were you waiting till the very last second? You know? Like, please, just tell me. Just tell me when I can stop paying my taxes. And I can just be in a forever mobile. It's a lot of interesting stuff, though. There's a lot of unanswered questions because there's so many possibilities. But then what if it's all the possibilities are tied into one giant thing, right? It's the grand master conspiracy of all conspiracies that ties it all together with like the church, the Vatican, right? Ooh, like another one. Yes. Okay. To be honest, if Jesus does come back, the first question I would ask is, you troll my man? Oh, what do you mean you troll my man? I feel like if like, let's say it's a Jesus type individual that we were all waiting for and he did come back. I mean, why would we not be like, well, then again, I say this, right? Why would we not be like, hell yeah, dude, I'm on your team? The government would probably be like, hey, that's evil. Don't join evil. Right? Try to pit you against it. Yes, another lock, dude. A lot of unanswered questions, dude. Like, I kind of gave up thinking too much about it because honestly, it doesn't really help you in a way. But you just kind of have it in the back of your mind, which is kind of crazy now that all of it's kind of true. Well, I wonder, what if you think that this whole like, what if this entire like operation to slowly leak the truth and all these crazy like revelations is disclosure, right? What if this is the route they're choosing to disclose information? So that way the fabric of how the information is disseminated doesn't come off as if we were hiding a secret, right? Because all the information is being discovered in a way that makes it seem like, oh my god, we're just finding about this now, instead of like we actually knew this the whole time and we've been hiding it from you, right? So they have they basically have a scapegoat, right? Which is Jeffrey Epstein. He's the scapegoat. And he is the linchpin key of us getting all this information that the government has been wanting to release, but are unsure of a way of releasing the information without receiving blame for having withheld the information for such a long period of time. Right? What if this is what's happening, dude? It's 4D chess. They're trying to be like, they thought about all these plans. How are we gonna tell everyone that we've been fucking doing this the whole time and everything's a lie? It's gonna bring down the whole system if everyone realizes that we've been fucking lying for, 400 years. Then they're like, I got an idea. We're gonna pin it on this guy, and we caught the guy, and he's been in charge of all this stuff, and and we got him. And then we're gonna slowly release the information, and it's this guy's fault. And that way, the people won't get mad at the government, and we could live in this new paradigm of the truth and about how everything works, but it'll be nobody's fault that it was this way for 200 years or whatever. That's kind of smart, honestly, if you think about it. Right? Like, how would you break the news to someone about some shit that you did that's your fault without and not want to get killed over it? Is you fabricate a story that blames it on the entirety on someone else. It's fucking brilliant, dude. It's genius. And then at the same time, you get like uncovered secret billionaire, evil doings, disclosure on alien technology and whatever. And and then at the same time, you get zero what's the word here? Responsibility for all the events that transpired. Because I feel like if there was that gap in technology too, just their experience in handling historical events, it's just they have a larger database of frame of references to draw upon, like plans and stuff. And what I mean is, like, this isn't the first time they'd had to disseminate crazy information to people, so you know what I mean? Or change like a public perception. Whereas like every new year of generations of Gen Y, Gen X, Gen Z, it's always a new set of population. And because it's a new set of population that hasn't really like experienced being exposed to said events, they fall for the same things. Only now with the internet, there's like a longer record of history. You're exposed to more information. If you're willing to look, right? If you're willing to look, you're like exposed to like more knowledge, I guess. It's not necessarily wisdom because you haven't experienced it firsthand, but it's definitely knowledge. Or even like patterns, I guess. Like, what's the truth? I want to know the truth. X-Files. When I was a kid, I always wanted to be an FBI agent. That was my go-to fucking career. I always wanted to be an FBI agent, dude. Fox Mulder from the X-Files. Look at me now, dude. Even better. Hell no. FBI agent. That makes me wonder, though. It's like, we're supposed to go back to the moon? I think in... What is it? The next moon mission is supposed to be around the corner. I forget when. I wonder how they're going to pull that off. Right? Supposedly China has sent like a probe to the dark side of the moon. Okay, go this way. Man, I wonder if I should kill the architect again. I should, huh? I should kill him again so that way as many of these rooms get destabilized as possible. And this gets destabilized too. Yeah, I'll kill him again. Where is this dude at? Dude, oh my god, I hate Flesh Surgeon now. I hate how there's always just like one straggler somewhere. And you know what's funny? This whole league, this entire league, I've never gotten any limbs. I've never used the Flesh Surgeon. I've never fucking upgraded it. I was thinking about adding like a Flesh Surgeon area to my temple. Maybe like towards the end or somewhere. I could add like a Flesh Surgeon area just to like collect limbs. It doesn't even have to be like a four-way Flesh Surgeon. Maybe like a two-way. Jesus, dude. There's a lot of mobs in here. Okay. I think this is the last. It is. All right, we're gonna go back, and then I'm gonna go kill the architect. Kill the architect. Try to wipe the temple, and then work my way around. You die too much, bro. You would find it annoying. What do you mean? If I die too much? For which? For here? I actually haven't died in a minute, dude. I'm at 80% to level 100. Oh, you're talking about the Flesh Surgeon with the limbs? Maybe. Like, surprisingly, I haven't died for a minute, dude. I think the last time I died, it was at 40%. I was like, I think 47. Now I'm at 80%. Jinxed? No, dude, we're not dying. There's no way. This is the #1 minion build. I'll probably die if I did maps, though. Like, if we did some pits become more difficult as they close. Some type of bullshit like that. Maybe we could die. Get killed by accident. Here? Man, I'm hoping that maybe I could finish. I would say the temple's a little less than halfway completed, right? But all the hard parts are done. The sack chamber part is done. There's a bunch of I guess there's a bunch of like corruption chamber thaumaturge areas, but not that bad. The other big area is hold on, I gotta show this. This next chain is a little bit of a pain in the ass. And then after this chain, the next part that's hard is there's a golem chain. There's a golem smithy chain. But it's not that bad. The worst part is always the spy master chain. This way? Empty? No. Golem chain next. No, next is there's a thaumaturge corruption chamber chain that goes this way. It goes here, 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 the 3 this way, and then out this way. Something like that. This little chain section that goes corruption chamber, thaumaturge, this right here. You have to do the tech where it goes around. There's that, but it doesn't seem that bad. I didn't know you could build a temple like that too. I had to look at Justin's his POB, or not his POB, but his temple layout. Ooh, add 1. Okay. All right, these two are locked. Right? Kaboom. Oh my god, he moved. I need to block him this way to push him back. Shit. Oh no. Sheesh, never did a corruption tech. Good luck. It's not too bad. This fucking guy, dude. I have to push him here. So I need to build out, kill him, and push him back, but I have to lock it. Oh no. Okay, how do you do this? Hold on. So this is the tech right here. Right, we have this. He is here now. This is where he is. Okay, so I need corruption chamber, alk, thermaturge. Double lock, break that, and then I'm connected to him right here. But I need to push him right here. So I need to build this area first. Oh man. That means I need a spy master. Fuck. Fuck. Yes. No. Yes. Okay, we're good. Right, this after I kill him again, I'll kill him again, and this should push him back right here, and then we're good. Perfect, dude. Lock this. Lock this. Start temple. I don't think you can ever get him on the side. Well, I think he'll be fine. He should be fine right here. He just needs to be right here. And I got him over here before, but I try to push him in. So I just need him to be right here, and then I can just work with him right here to connect the square. I think it'll be fine. But right now he's standing exactly on a spot. He needs to be right here. Because I didn't. I guess I know now. If the position of your architect is on the outer perimeter of the first frame, you definitely have to move in there before you build. I did not realize that, because oh shit, my architect before was always on the middle, so it's easy to put him in the middle. Okay. Let's try to rush through this. Rush through this, get the points, kill the architect again, and then we need a couple locks, and then I think that would be good. I think I'll be good. He'll be on like the perfect side, and we have to hope for the best. Because if I can't build the chain with him one step over, one spot over, that means I'll have to destroy half the temple, dude, to put him where I need him to be. That's not going to be fun. If that's the case, I might just stop working on the temple. Or I could just adjust the temple a little bit. I could lose a couple rooms. Like this Thermaturge tech is actually pretty easy. Like, check this out. Let me show this to you. Where is it? Sulo. Right, so all it is you're here, alchemy, Thermaturge, lock these two, this goes away. Right there. Did another alchemy, Thermaturge, lock these two, that goes away. And then to get this straight chain, it's this, smithy, this, alch, boom. and then you have to put a corruption chamber, and then you have to lock these two. So one of these dies, and then you go back here, another corruption chamber, and then this dies, here. Oh wait, no. Here. Fuck, how did I do that? Damn, I had it built and then I erased it. The plan. What's the plan again? Omron Burgundy? Maybe it's not this. Maybe it's here. Oh, is it this? Merge? No. It's not this, is it? How many corrupt chambers total at the end? My temple has 5 without doing tech. It has a lot. At the end, it has a lot. Total corruption chambers is... This is the finished product. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess not that many. It's just 6. Oh, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Then this is the portion right here. So this triple tech. How did I do this? I forgot. But this temple eventually has what's it called? 1200 effectiveness. Is it this way? Yeah, this way. Boom. There you go. Then you get this. Yeah, so once you're here and then you'll lock. You need a lot of locks. You need to lock fucking this guy, right? If you lock this one, that can't go away. Well, that can go away. You need to lock 1, 2, 3. You gotta have 3 locks for this. 3 locks. This goes away. Oh, fuck, you need 4 locks. Look at that, because you have to lock all these. You gotta lock these 2 for sure, because you don't want to redo that. And then you'll want to lock this. Yeah, you need 4 locks. Oh, jeez, dude. Oh, well. Can you place the architect icon where you want him? Well, I need this guy at least right here. If he's right here, I think we're fine. If not, I'll have to modify the temple. But we'll see. For all I know, dude, it could be bad. This could turn out very poorly. Okay, that's 1 lock. I'm gonna need to have a separate day for conspiracy stream. Conspiracy stream and just look shit up and then watch some videos. The thing is, I think last time I tried to watch a YouTube video on this shit, YouTube got mad at me. So I'm kind of hesitant to watch YouTube videos now. Even though I know there's like React content. But I don't think people... I think it just depends. I don't know what the rules are. Certain things you can't like watch. And YouTube gets mad. Like, I don't know if it's like a copyright strike thing or what the deal is. That loops 2 of your corruption chambers with what you showed. Which one? This one? This part? Are you talking about this? Because the assumption is once you get here, you lock these 4. Or maybe lock this one. Lock this one. Well, fuck, you have to lock these 4. Because if any of these go away, you're screwed. So you have to lock these 4. Once these 4 are locked, one of these will go away. And then that, you get rid of that. Right? You just lock this. Get rid of that. Then you're home free. You can go this way. This way. And then we're back to... We're doing this deal the whole way. But yeah. But that's the plan, dude. The thing that I'm hoping that doesn't get messed up is the architect, dude. Because the architect is making a spy master. I'll take it. The architect is making a mini loop. Is where he is. Where he is, when I move him over, he's gonna make like a 4 square loop. So I hope that's not enough to... Like, I don't think so, right? I don't think him being where he is gonna cause too much of a problem. But I won't know until, well, we get to that point. It could be bad, dude. If it is bad, I'll probably have to adjust the temple a little bit. I'll have to adjust it to where he's in the middle or something. Lose a couple rooms. What's weird too is I'm like experiencing slowdown now. I wasn't experiencing slowdown before, but I am now. There's like too many particle effects or something. I don't know. Dude, it is pretty fun, I gotta say. This build is pretty fun. It is pretty fun once the temple gets pretty stacked. Like, it's not bad. It's kind of walking simulator a little bit, but I wonder if it's against Division. I hope it doesn't get fucking nerfed. I think it is. Reroll a restricted room. Nope. Because how many other builds are carrying 6-man temple? Or is the only build that carries 6-man temple cast on crit comet? Or some type of cast on crit variation? You know? Is there like whirling assault builds that are carrying 6-man temple? Or is it only, you know, cast on crit? I don't know any other builds because there hasn't been any like really big like meta changes that's really obvious. 100% getting nerfed now that Gazzy got his eyes on this. Dude, he was saying that it's a bug. He's like, this is a bug. This shouldn't work this way. Was it with his direct line to some GGG employee? I know, right? His argument too is such a stupid argument too. He was like, there's a lot of variety to choose. There's a lot of builds you can play. You can play, you know, wolf form, wolf minions. I don't want to play fucking wolf minions. That's not even a minion build. That's a wolf build that has dogs. You know what I mean? And then he's like, you know, he listed off these other builds that you could play. But the Infernal Legion is a lot better than those, right? So because the Infernal Legion is a lot better, it's giving you this illusion that there's not much variety, which to me, I think is the wrong approach. The Infernal Legion is the epitome of a good build that has a multiple scaling options, which is a fucking big ass complaint that a lot of minion, you know, minion players say that there's not enough scaling options. So now that there's a scaling option, one that has a lot of scaling options, the other builds and the other ways to play, they should increase those scaling options. But I know they'll never do that, right? It's basically asking for buffs for other builds. It's much easier to just nerf Infernal Legion interaction. But it's like, if there's a bunch of variety that you could play and they all suck, is there really variety? You know? Like, oh, you know, you can't even play Raging Spirits because it's totally useless in Juice Temple. You can't play any of the skeletons, so none of the skeletons at level 40 are viable whatsoever in Juice Temples. So although you have all this variety, none of them are viable. Which is what I don't get. I don't like really understand. Instead, just use the template for all the different scaling options, then apply it to the other ones. But the other thing too that I'm not aware of is I don't know how bad the other builds have it. Like, are warriors clearing temple? They have to, right? I haven't heard any complaints about them sucking. Are pathfinders doing it? Like, I'm totally unaware of what the other classes are doing to solo clear their juice temples. I feel like they can, because this build is not actually doing that much damage. It just has really good AoE. It has really good AoE and it's immune to slows. But then the other builds like Pathfinder and all those other ones should be, on the other classes should be pretty good. 0 of the regular skeletons are viable in endgame temple, lol. Yeah, none of them. I know, none of them level 40, non-viable. The only one that's viable, it's a straight up minion like that, is a zombie. Empowered zombies viable, it's just, you know, super slow. Zealots are barely, but not solo. Have to be paired with Infernal Wasp. Zealots, really? I know Jin, Fracturing Jin. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it... Ooh, another Thermiturge. I'll take that. Okay. Damn, dude. We're already done? Okay. It's funny, too, because I don't normally play Infernal Legion. Infernal Legion's not really, like, my jam. But I'm forced to do it because of the attack time issue. Like, there's no way you can clear at a reasonable speed without this level of AoE. And then this level of AoE also has insane damage. Damn, I want to get a Strider of the Pit too. Strider of the Pit looks pretty fun. All right, we gotta go kill this guy. Okay. It is pretty good that I can I could just walk around. Chamber. Open up, dude. What the hell? Okay. Come on, please move to the spot. I need you to move, bro. Okay, this is it. This is the moment of truth, dude. Yo, Meaty Juggernaut, what's up, dude? Zealots have damage, but very slow. If they make when you enter a room, you summon is automatic. Besides, you like in map when you enter boss room. That's a correct. You just made me read a crazy sentence, but I understand what you're saying. All right, we need this guy to move 1 square back. Yes. Okay. All right, boys. I need a corruption chamber. I don't have a corruption chamber, but we got 2 rerolls. We got a corruption chamber. Okay. So this goes here. Oh, fuck. I need this. Oh, it can go away. Here. Kill that. And then I put this here. And then I put this here. Right, and then we double lock. And we're good. Right, we lock this one. Okay. We lock this one. We put another lock on this. This will go away, and then we're off to the races, right? I gotta keep him where he is, and I gotta put a corruption chamber right here. But it's gonna make a square. I hope that square is fine. And if that square is fine, we're good. Meatball, what's up, dude? Well, what I hate minion on temple is that they're always left behind when you enter the new room, KekW. Yeah. You know what the solution is for that? The solution is for that is to put a headhunter on. That's the solution. Once you have a headhunter on, you don't have to ever worry about this and, like, you know, getting stuck here. Once you have a headhunter on and you have your few stacks, dude, it's a party. You can go wherever you want, dude. You don't have to worry about dying. You don't have to worry about, you know, whatever bullshit. You can just run straight in. Like, oh no, getting hit. Just run straight in. Like, I have 24 headhunter stacks already. Like, if I take my headhunter off, you'll see the way I play. It becomes very, like, skittish. Like, it becomes a lot harder without the headhunter. Like, honestly, it's not the build that's the enabling all this. Like, if I didn't have the Infernal Legion, I think I can make a different build. It's not going to be as fast, but it's going to be doable. What would be a bigger hit to the build is if they disabled the headhunter. That would make it miserable, dude. I remember trying to make temples and stuff without the headhunter. It was miserable. I was giving this league a fucking 4 out of 10. But now with the headhunter on, oh, dude, temple's the shit. Temple is, dude, temple all day. Like, it's fun. You can test your build. You can see life just evaporate for 2 million in like a fifth of a second. And it's cool. You get to use a spear. You know, you're just spearing around and stuff. It's kind of cool too. You build rage. The rage synergizes with the chaos. Surprisingly, I'm not even using ever grasping rings, right? And you can see the proc for the crit with the aggravate. It's pretty good. And there's a spy master. Nice, got another lock. Perfect. Okay, easy. Where am I at? I just wish we got bum rushed. Like, as soon as I entered, if I got bum rushed, the room would actually go by a lot faster. I don't have to, like, hunt through everything. Exceptional hunting shoes. Dude, that is the most useless medallion. Reroll, add an extra restricted fucking whatever. I wonder how they're gonna do it in the next league. If I feel like in the next league they'll have a way to save rooms. So like if you roll a room that you can't use, you could probably turn it into a medallion. Right? Because I feel like this league mechanic is so time consuming. You know, you wouldn't want to have people who want to do this league mechanic conflict with the next league mechanic, right? So they'll have to like streamline it some way. You're probably not going to be able to make 1200 effectiveness temples though. Dude, we're getting a ton of locks. This is perfect. I could probably get rid of this spy master. I don't really need another spy master. And the headhunter gives you so many good buffs. Like this AoE buff is insane, dude. I'm not even using my frost bomb, but check out the frost bomb. It's huge. Look at this area. It's almost the whole screen. Like the spear field literally goes like pretty much half the screen. That's why I think this is the headhunter's gonna get nerfed, dude. It's too powerful. It's too build enabling. But I feel like a lot of people would get pissed, right? A lot of people, if you couldn't use a headhunter, they would get pissed. Because it's basically best in slot. In the state that it's in now, I don't see how you could pick a different belt. That's why I was hoping Gazzy was going to answer that question today. On the stream when I was looking at my video, I asked them, I put in like a better question is why does Headhunter work with minions? Because it just straight up works. It doesn't even work. It's not even the Infernal Legion. Like Yashin was using minions without Infernal Legion on his Jhin, and the Zealots were giving Headhunter stacks. Like it just straight up works. Okay, I should go back. In case we get another medallion, I gotta go lock that room. Before we get too far. Guys, you have a wolf build that uses headhunter also, and without it, I think it's crap also. Yeah, see, like you have to have the headhunter, dude. That's why I don't like understand how, you know, it's too build defining. The headhunter, don't close it. I almost closed the temple. Like the wolf build is cool, you know, play a different style. I don't want to do that. I was thinking of putting on Pounce just to try it out with this build, because imagine if I, you know, if I take that primal whatever it is, it's 100 spirit, right? Less or half spirit, whatever the cost is, I can still have one Infernal Legion minion, right? I could have an Infernal Legion minion doing tons of damage and still use the wolf, do all that whatever wolf stuff, you know. So it could be kind of cool. Imagine having 20 wolves and one specter that does 5 million DPS Infernal fucking Legion. Yeah, it could be pretty fun. It's like the ultimate wolf build. Go this way. But yeah, I wanted to get his take on the headhunter, but he just didn't answer the question. Like maybe he's keeping that one close to the chest because he doesn't want it to get nerfed. Pretty sure headhunter gonna be removed in temple. It dropped there so much, that's why it got so cheap this league. Yeah. Usually though, headhunters also, like this time, like late in the league, the price of headhunters usually do drop. It usually drops. It usually drops to under 20 divines. Like last league in 0.3, I remember I dropped one. And then I tried to sell it and I was like, what the fuck? It only cost that much? It's one of those chase items that, like, you know, early adopters have to pay a shit ton. Late adopters right now, you can use it in a budget build. Because it's pretty cheap. Yeah, because of the Orb of Chance, people who gamble Headhunter. Oh yeah, that's true. Orb of Chance, Headhunter gambling, there's that too. I remember those Orb of Chance it was expensive, dude. Was it last league or this league? Like one Orb of Chance was 90 divines. It might have been this league. I died this league also. Are you playing hardcore SSF? Oh, it died? Oh yeah. The Orb of Chance, you mean? Because there's so many of them were dropping in Temple. Honestly, Temple was kind of cool. Like, no one knew how the market was going to react to getting oversaturated with high tier currencies, headhunters, and all this kind of stuff. And it created its own little... It has its own little economy. And even the Exalted Orbs, the Exalted Orb price is stabilized at 290 to 300 divine, exalts per divine. Right? All the other leagues, Exalted Orbs were like 2,000 for one divine. It's stabilized to like 300, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. It's because everyone needs Exalted Orbs in order to get 6 mod maps, you know? Or I don't know what the real reason is, but usually it's, you know, 2,000, 1,000, 900 or whatever. And now it's just like, dude, it's 200, 290 still, 290 to 300. Yeah, selling white base heavy belt was one of my currency farm. LOL, I even buy them cheap then sold it on TFT in bulk. Oh, no way. That's the strat, dude. Okay, let's see. 3. All right, I got 3. I got one more room. Please give me another lock. I need locks. I need to be oversaturated on locks. And then for this loop, this is the plan, dude. All right, where is it? I need either a thermometer, like for this last piece, right? I need a corruption chamber as a medallion. Oh yeah, I need a corruption chamber medallion. So, like when I build it up to this point, I need to have 4 locks and a corruption chamber medallion. So I'll put it down, I'll lock these 4, and then this will destabilize, and then we'll be good. That'll be the end of this little section. Okay. That's done. All right, destabilize. Tight. All right, I need a corruption chamber. Come on, give me corruption chamber. Alchemy lab. I could start building it, right? Let me see. Yeah, because you can't put it down. So I have to go this way, this way, this way first. Okay. Oh, I just loop. So I could travel this way, loop here, lock these 2, destabilize. Oh, okay. We're good. But I'm pretty excited for the next league. Just Sag, the next update is too long. I was on the impression GGG would focus on PoE2 more to finish or complete it fast. Yeah, they're biting way more than they can chew. So yeah, so I gotta get this and alchemy. I need alchemy labs. Ooh, a thermaturge. Do I have thermaturge? I do. Okay. Put that right here. Lock this. All right, we know what we're doing now. I need to collect locks. I need a lot of locks. I hope now the next PoE1 league is good. I don't need it to be great, just good enough to play till PoE2. If they are not making 2 of their fan bases unhappy. Yeah. Can you show the crit rate on your wasp? My wasp crit rate's pretty low. It's 6.4. Why is my crit damage bonus only 270? Is it because they're far away? Oh yeah, here you go. Am I missing something? 298. Okay, they're out of range. Oh, you know what? It's because of this. I'm using an ever grasping right now to experiment. Oh, let me put in my other ring. So I have this ring that increases my crit chance, but the ever grasping obviously does more damage. The problem with the ever grasping is you don't have any rarity. So with this ring, what is it? With that ring, I have 7.2 and 322. But you just saw me do this whole temple with 6%, and it was, you know, just as fast. Now I just got some deja vu just now. So without the ever grasping. It's pretty cool too. Whenever I get all damage shocks, my spear applies a 43% shock. There's that debuff. So it's just another 43% on top of whatever crazy infernal legion damage you're doing. And then the thunderstorm. Man, I wish I had enough points to do the high value shock, where it's like 78%. It's huge. It's a lot. Yeah, I'm 82%. Yeah, it's been 2 hours and 25 minutes. I'm like trying to estimate how much time it's gonna take to clear all these crystals. So I've done it pretty fast before. Not too much lollygagging. Lollygagging around. Go in here. I want to know what the next league mechanic is going to be. Do I have one of these? I think so. Nope. We're full. Everyone's saying it's Delve. Delve is good. If it's Delve, dude, Delve can be really good. Could be pretty fun if it was Delve. Delve is another one of those infinite scalar league mechanics, but I wonder what the rewards are going to be. Like, this game is shaping up to be super sick. And then they're supposed to introduce endgame. Oh, dude, I wonder what endgame mapping is going to be, right? Because they're probably going to redo the Atlas. They talked about the Atlas should be, you know, should give you more, like, customizability in your mapping. So, I wonder how that's going to go. Because I think they made it too simple too. The atlas is too simple. The mapping atlas, the mapping atlas needs to be way more like complicated and more specific, add more benefits and stuff. Better than Temple currently? Delve? Probably. Because Delve is, for the most part, it's simple, right? You just go into maps, you get gas from what's his face, and then once you have full gas, you go down into the mines, and then you just explore the mines. You know? Should be pretty fun. On your Megalomaniac Diamond, what's your priority? Since I can't find the same mods, Breaking Point or Emboldening, it really, it just depends. So the reason I have the, you know, Breaking Point is for the shock. Emboldening Lead is good because it's 30% increased damage if you hit, and we're always hitting. But realistically, you can just path here. You can just path 1, 2, 3, 4, and you know, you could still totally get it. And you, like, you could just take off this point, put it right here, and then get 2 more points to get Emboldening Lead. So it's not that bad. I mean, you have to decide if you really want to have shock for the 30% shock magnitude. Because if you don't take Breaking Point, you can get some other stuff, you know? Like, you can get a Megalomaniac with Commanding Rage, it's super expensive. Or maybe a Megalomaniac with something else, like Blood of Rage, if you want to give Rage with your potion. You can get a Megalomaniac with Cunning Fox, 5% more damage. You can also take Frazzled, too. Frazzled does the same thing as Breaking Point. Where is it? Frazzled. It's down right here. Frazzled does the exact same thing. 30% increased magnitude of shock you inflict. So you can take Frazzled if you want to do shock too, instead of Breaking Point. Or you can take Frazzled and then you can put 3 points to get Breaking Point, and then you can get even more shock magnitude, dude. And just be crazy extra shock damage. It honestly depends what you want to build, right? Like, if you could take Breaking Point or to get a Megalomaniac and then get one with like Licking Wounds so you could save, but I don't know why you'd want to save these two. Maybe get one that's Holy Protector, a Megalomaniac, so you get 25% increased max life, right? Holy Protector with Emboldening Lead would be pretty good. That would be nice. And then just sacrifice, and then you could just path to this for 3 points. Or you can get one that's Holy Protector and Breaking Point, and then you can path to Emboldening Lead. You know, so you have like, it just kind of depends what's available on the market. Or if you want, you could skip the Megalomaniac altogether and you could put another Sapphire. That's another good option too. You can get more crit chance, crit damage, energy shield, or maybe even minion damage, you know? You could just totally skip on the Megalomaniac and you can just get something like that. You can even get more minion life if you get a ruby. Just the breakpoints I have, I should talk about this. You see my minion increased maximum life is 393, almost 400. But my deal damage, it's increased because I have one Commanding Rage is totally full. It's like I think 3 something. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to fill up my bar. There you go, full rage bar, right? So it's 351 with full rage that I have. So it's pretty good, right? So it's 300 pretty much. And then this is not even including ally damage from the scepter. The scepter's for 117. And then plus the areas around Warlord Berserker, that's another 50. So I actually have somewhere close to like almost 500 extra minion damage on top of the almost 400 maximum minion life. Yo, Mr. Denny, what's up, dude? How's it going? It's going all right. We're just trying to build our temple. So the build main priority is to get minion life. Kind of. Yeah, you want to get minion life, but you also have to get increased minion damage. And the way I'm getting it is through Emboldening Lead, right? Increased minion damage. The the prefix desecration on my ring is also 25% increased minion damage if hit recently. So I get 50 more minion damage every time I use the spear. And then there's another 50 more minion damage from building rage for myself. And then that's not including the the ally damage on the scepter, and then the passive point down over here. So there's actually like 500% increased damage along with the 400 maximum minion life. And there's the, you know, the 300% crit chance or crit damage or whatever. So if you just look at the video and then you see the unbuffed stats for minion damage, it's kind of like inaccurate because it says 250, but I definitely do not have 250 minion damage. I have almost 150 more. I almost have 250 more extra minion damage that's not listed. I probably should have talked about that more. I think I do talk about it. I talk about it in the 40-minute video. There's like a chapters and everything. I should probably put more timestamps. One of these days, I'll get a dedicated guide writing person, and then they could just write all this bullshit down in a nice Mobalytics format. Damn, if you only have a PoE 1 Necromancer, we minion players really not have a hard time on build. What do you mean, like having a Necromancer class? The Necromancer class is crazy in PoE 1 because it has life leech. It has life leech and energy shield leech, dude. There's no way they're putting that in this game. You'd be unkillable. You'd be completely unkillable, dude, with a Necromancer. If they gave you, I forgot what it's called. What is that passive called? It's Army of Darkness or something. That's literally like the best node for survivability. Like minions, 2% of minion damage like leeches life and energy shield or something like that. Some crazy fucking value. But that's why like PoE 1 is so out of control with their maps. Like you're just running around, all of a sudden you're just dead, dude. I'm back. They for some reason pulled me off the detail. Of course, after I had to go to the airport and back. Nice. Easiest $300 you've ever made. Welcome back too, by the way. We're still going through this temple, dude. Seeing what's up. Is this the last room? No, I still gotta go all the way down here. Okay. Man, dude, if I can finish this area, that'll be pretty good. Because it's a triple loop that I have to finish. But I don't know if that architect is a problem. The army works in mysterious ways. That's funny. I'm a minion enjoyer, and Necromancer is the only thing that makes me come back playing that game. Oh, no shit. Yeah, me too. I'm a straight up only minion enjoyer. Like, I play other things if there's no minions, but if there's minions, I'm probably not going to play anything else. Next league, if there's nothing new, I'm either going to play a Jhin or I'll stick with the Oracle. If I don't play the Oracle this league. Because I think the Oracle, dude, fuck, it might be a good idea to play it now because it's so busted. The only thing, the Oracle, is it doesn't have Rupture the Soul. Right? Because Rupture the Soul is really good, dude. It's like too good, almost. And then if you're doing Delve, Delve has a shitload of monsters. So it's even just gonna get better. Like there's no reason to... Now that I've played the Shaman or whatever, I feel like I will never play the Shaman ever again, dude. What's your gem split? I'm on bro split right now. Back arms, bro. I don't even want to talk about the gems. You're gonna be disappointed in me, dude. Because I stopped working out and stopped going to jiu-jitsu because I had a shoulder injury. My bicep tendon was like gonna separate, so I haven't fucking worked out at all in like a year. Well, that's not true. I've worked out, but I haven't trained in like a year. I haven't grappled in like a year. I question if it's worth it. Okay, go here. I remember a time when I used to be able to crush 30 pull-ups, dude. Those times are long gone. Nothing? Oh, reroll. Okay, hold on. Damn, no gym, not even legs. Not even legs, dude. Not even legs. Just straight soft body. Okay, I need... Fuck. Oh my god, dude. How's it not gonna give me the shit that I need? God damn it. Okay. You could be working on the head, crushing thighs. Right now, bro. Oh, just doing leg. That's funny, dude. Maybe I'll do something like that. What it is, honestly, I just need more discipline again. I gotta get disciplined because I mean, working out is only like fucking 30 minutes, dude. Like when I worked out like consistently, I just crush my workouts. I just fucking go in there, do all my shit in 30 minutes, just fucking no breaks, just crush it all, be done, and call it. Like it literally only takes 30 minutes. But then again, I'm lying, right? This is like 30 minutes when you're in shape. Otherwise, you're gonna have to take breaks when you're out of shape. I'm the kind of person that doesn't listen to music in the gym too. One of those psychopaths. Arnold Schwarzenegger fucking convinced me that I have to hear the plates. I have to hear the plates, dude. I have to hear the plates when I'm at the gym. I have to pretend like I'm part of the gym culture. Call it the Church of Iron and shit. Go to mass. Did you go to mass today? Hell no, I didn't go to mass. I haven't been to mass in a fucking year. You can hit good leg day every 3 days in 45 minutes for real. Yeah, even less if you're like my split for legs, or not my split, but my routine for legs is right, back squats, and then I believe it was goblet squats and then pistol squats. That's all I did for leg routine. And but you know that doesn't count like deadlift and exercises. This is just straight up legs. I'll do squats, goblet squats, or like some type of kettlebell front squat bullshit, and then end with pistol squats. Now, if I did a pistol squat, dude, my hamstring might explode, dude. My hamstring might literally explode if I try to do a pistol squat. Heavy squats, leg extensions, contractions, then some calves. Oh, that's right, calf raises. I totally forgot. And then 90 calf raises with 3 different foot positions. Toes out, toes in, and then straight. With weight too. I usually do the calf raises with the same weight that I was squatting. But I don't squat super heavy now too, though. I'll probably just do like 1.2 times my body weight or some shit like that. Making me reminisce the old days, but I'm old now, dude. I get to turn soft body. But then you also have to remember Evander Holyfield, dude. Better to maintain than to rebuild. That's the old saying. Better to maintain than to rebuild. And right now, I'm on full renovation mode, dude. Bulgarian split squats are crushing me right now, and of course, sumo deadlifts. Is there a benefit to doing sumo deadlifts? What's the benefit for sumo deadlifts versus regular deadlifts? Is it the inside of your thighs? Your like abductors? Or is there no benefit? I feel like it's like I don't really know if you're gonna do a sumo, should you just do a regular deadlift? I'm Ron Burgundy. You get to feel better lifting more weight doing sumo. I didn't say it. I don't want to say that. But I know that's the case. That is the case. And then I have this rule, bro. This is my rule. I don't know if you guys have the same rule. Never alternate grips. Never, ever, ever alternate grips doing deadlift. If you have to alternate grips, it's too heavy for you. Like, I can do my personal best with non-alternated grips. LG feels easier on my back than regular ones. Oh, sumo feels easier? Well, that makes sense. You're pretty tall, too. I guess that makes sense. Why you would use sumo. If that's what you're referring to. Garrison? Do I need this? No. I don't need that shit. I was doing kettlebells for a while though, dude. Doing all kinds of shit. Turkish get-ups, I think. I think that's what they're called. All kinds of dumb shit. This is back in the Joe Rogan days when he brainwashed everyone to use kettlebells. Like the best was after workouts, my burnout is kettlebell swings for 1 minute. That's probably my fear, because I hated running, dude. I fucking hate running. Why run when you could just swing kettlebells for 1 minute? I'll alternate sumo versus super long range of motion squats with my heels elevated. Heels elevated? On like a piece of wood? Like a plank or something? Or do you just tiptoe and do like Hindu squat type shit? Hindu squat foot position with a deadlift. That's fucking crazy. This is what bros do. Just fucking talk about talk about exercise workout positions. Back extensions. I love back extensions. Gotta fucking practice that, dude. Practice that fucking pump. I use a plate to get my heels up, but I do bodyweight Hindu squats on my calisthenics day. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, I was like, no assistance, just on your toes? Damn, bro. Those calves are fucking screaming. Screaming for dear life. Like, what are you doing? What the fuck is this? Long live the chief. But yeah, I kind of question like all the years of doing jiu-jitsu. Like realistically, I could probably be like a mid-level brown belt already if I never stopped. But like I question it. I'm like, was it worth all the injuries? Like, it's like the inner bitch talking. But he's right. He's like, dang, I think you're right. But then again, we did have some super tight experiences. So it was definitely worth it. But then I can imagine if you never stop and you keep going, dude. I see some of those people that are in there, some of the really older people, they're fucking busted. What's interesting though is I thought that like, you know, some of my fingers that are super swollen and shit, I thought they were gonna be permanently swollen. I thought I was gonna have spider grip fingers for the rest of my life. But after stopping training, everything's kind of like back to normal. Okay. I do plyometrics for explosive power once a week. I think it helps, but I'm not sure. Oh, it definitely helps. It definitely helps, dude. Plyometrics helps a lot. But I wonder if you can train explosiveness. I mean, you gotta be, right? It has to be trainable. I mean, you're probably not gonna get as proficient in it as someone who has like, you know, more fast twitch muscle fiber, but if you never did it, I mean, I think some form or amount of it is always gonna help. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Sand hang, power cleans every once in a while for some variety. Sand hang. That's when I knew my shoulder was fucked up. I couldn't hang. Like when I was hanging on stuff, this shit, I was getting like the most intense pain in my front delt or whatever this part is right here. That's when I knew something was fucked up. Yes. Boom. Right? We got one more piece. Now we need... What's the plan say? Oh, did I put it in the wrong spot? No, I put it in the wrong spot. Wait, it doesn't matter. Because I have another one. Wait, did I? Oh, I did. I did put it in the wrong spot. Whatever. No big deal. Poof. All right, cool. Damn, this temple's taking long, bro. Taking long to build. I might put this in just for more damage. So maybe it'll go by faster. Because I don't really care for drops anyway right now. Okay, go through here. I gotta make a video on making this chest piece too. I said that last stream. I'll do it tomorrow. I wonder how much these go for now. Yesterday I checked, it was 2,500. I wonder if it's any less or more. Cardio is my weakest area. I just hate running. I do it for my job, but I wouldn't do it voluntary. Same, dude. Like, I could see myself running if I had like a nice little foresty area to run through. But like where I'm at, hell no, dude. I'd rather stare at a wall and swing a kettlebell. And just do that. Do that for 1 minute. Now that I think about it, if you kettlebell like 50% of your body weight, it's pretty hard. Then again, I was swinging more than... Like, I was swinging 90 pounds. I was doing 70%. Oh no, 65% of my body weight. Way better than running, dude. Way better. But you're huge. If you had to do... If you're 230, what's 60% of 230? 50% is 115. You'd have to swing 130, dude. Swing 130 pounds of kettlebell. That's a 70 in each hand. And swing it for 1 minute. That's crazy. You're swinging the weight of a full-grown, small human being for 1 minute for cardio. That's funny. But I bet you that shit helps. For 100% helps. Because there's all these like small muscles in your feet, right? And you're swinging this heavy ass weight. And as your momentum pulls you forward, or pulls you forward when you're coming down, it's pulling your face down. And you have to like use your feet to dig into the ground to keep your stability. Because I remember the reason I remember that was I remember the first time I attempted it, I was swinging, the weight was swinging down, and I was like, holy shit, if I don't push into the ground, my face is going to literally eat the cement. I remember that. I was like, oh yeah, that's not good. This is why you don't swing super heavy weight. I usually do Stairmaster for my usual cardio. It's easier on my joints than running. 30 minutes of Stairmaster is hard. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's fair. Stairmaster's pretty good. That's the 9/11 escape workout. Did I fall down? Come on, clear this place. I kind of wish I had more wasps. Even though it's like, you know, it doesn't add that much damage, it just has more coverage for Infernal Legion, so it does kind of make you faster. I wonder if I could get another one if I... Well, I could get a Grip of Kulamak ring. Grip of Kulamak is actually pretty good. It's 10% extra spirit, and then 20% or 20 flat if you have more than 200 intelligence. For a challenge, I did 2 hours on a Stairmaster. I couldn't walk for 2 days. The fucking Stairmaster, dude. If you know, you know. I've never really done like too many sessions of long Stairmaster sessions. Mostly because I've always just defaulted to kettlebells. That's funny, dude. That's like the go-to exercise for firefighters. Like cardio is Stairmaster. I only know that because I saw it one time on MTV. So who knows what kind of bullshit I'm just repeating that I saw one time on television. Because I slept at a Holiday Inn. Dude, that is fun. That's always fun to see. See the health is like melt away. Where's the last one? I hate it when this happens. Oh, there he is. Oh shit. Kanye. You know who's not in the Epstein files? Kanye is not in the Epstein files. What if Kanye has been right this whole time, dude? Right? He's known the truth this whole time. Well, we were talking to Wolf, right? The human cloning? What if Kanye is a clone? Because didn't he have to go to rehab? And then he came out looking like somebody else? So a real Kanye is dead? Dude, what if that's the case? If you don't do what they say, they just kill you and clone you. And then they have clone version of you living your life. It's even better with the weighted vest. I have a vest that takes scuba lead weights, put 40 pounds in it, and it's a smoker. That's crazy. I have a 15 pound, I only have a 15-pound weighted vest. But granted, I am only 150 pounds. So 15 pounds, 150, that's 10% of my body weight. 40, you're 230. Dang, you're doing 20% of your body weight. That's pretty good. Extra 20%. That's kind of a lot. Wait, where am I? Okay. This is actually going pretty fast. Okay, kill these guys. Cool. Damn, that was 3.8 million in like the blink of an eye. This shit's getting nerfed. I hope not. Please, dude. Why would you nerf this? Like it's, well, then again, it is true that you can make this for pretty cheap. We do it pronto. When I get up to 50% of my body weight for rucks, it's just not worth it. It's a lot of strain on my, yeah, I for sure, dude. It just makes no sense to put that much weight on your back and then run on hard ground or maintain a moderate speed of packing that amount of weight and just smashing the cartilage, dude, in your joints. All kinds of smashing of all kinds of cartilage. It's almost like, well, I don't know. I feel like that's probably like the ultimate workout though, because it is realistic, right? Just carry heavy shit. Okay, last room. Dang, dude. What did I need? I needed a chest. Oh no, not this one. Not this one. Where is it? Oh, did I close it? No. Son of a bitch, dude. Okay, let me make this real quick. Can't connect to, so do this first. This. I gotta copy this layout real quick. Boom. Oops. No. This way. Here you go. This way. Okay. There we go. Okay. Save that. I'll go for 4 miles per hour average. It's a fast walk, but nothing crazy. Still 3 hours and 12 minutes. 3 hour, 12 mile, which is standard. That's fucking crazy. Do you guys ruck for 12 miles? I'm not built for that shit. Hell no, dude. I'm good. That's a young man's game for sure. Young man's game or David Goggins. I feel like that's one of those things too where it helps to be a little taller for rucks. Just because you have bigger steps, you know? So the suck doesn't suck as long. I did my ultra marathon in my 20s. Ultra pain. Dude, ultra pain. That's funny. Is Justin streaming right now? I didn't even see. Let me check. Should say, should lurk. Be a good, yeah. Okay. Me lurk. Be a good stream host. Oh, why did my music stop? Hold on, let me put my music back on. I don't know why that happens. This shit just stops working sometimes. The usual ruck is 8 to 12 miles. A good ruck is 18 miles? Oh, dude, 18 miles, bro? Oh, yuck. Oh. Damn, dude. I would not have anyone better to help protect our nation, dude. Rucking 12 miles with a pack on your fucking back, dude. Put a gun in your hand, give you $1,000 a month, Ain't no better security, dude. See, back to conspiracy talk though, too. It's like, are we really? It's all fake, right? All the wars are fake. They're not real. Or what if it is just the Matrix? The Matrix is such a crazy movie. I feel like that's such a good movie to watch, dude. The Matrix. There's always like something new that you overlook. Whenever you rewatch The Matrix, you're like, oh, I didn't think about it like that. It's too bad the sequel that they did, like this, the fourth one after the trilogy. I don't know what the hell that shit was about, dude. Mr. Grade, I need help. What do you need help with? How can I be of assistance? Assistance. I didn't even know you're streaming. I didn't get a fucking notification. It's not that bad. The only thing is a 30-pound machine gun carry with the strap digs into my neck the whole time. That's funny. I can imagine that. I'll get rid of this Spy Master. Do I change frame? How do I change frame rate? You mean on the DaVinci? What I do, right? Whenever you upload a video, when you're here and you go import media, and whatever you click, it's gonna say that the frame rate doesn't match the source, right? You want to hit change. You want to change it. And it's going to change the frame rate to whatever the base is of the media that is recorded. So on OBS, right? When you record on OBS, make sure your OBS recording is at 60 frames or whatever it is. And then when you put media into this drop folder, the first one that you add, it's going to ask you if you want to keep the frame rate or change it. Always hit change. If that's what you're asking. Because if you don't hit change, it gives you like this weird, like, I don't know what frame rate it is. It might be 22, but 22 is for cinema, and it looks weird for video games. But yeah, I always hit change, and it just changes to whatever the source frame rate is. I'd rather have 20 pounds in my back than 10 on my head. My neck hurts every time I wear a helmet and night vision. I heard that. That's what a lot of dudes complain about. Having to wear the helmet mount. It's funny, dude, because you know when you're wearing NVGs or whatever, nods, fucking you can't see like from like chest down. You can't see, right? It's all like forward looking. So like you have to get used to just trusting where your feet are, and going down and upstairs is like a fucking a challenge, dude. You have to get used to that. If there's like a little drop or a cliff, you're immediately gonna twist your ankle. It's funny watching people do drills with nods on. And it's people always say to look up at the sky. It is pretty nice. There's a little like training area in the desert. I've never seen the Milky Way until working there at night. Because, you know, you always see like Men in Black that look up at the sky. You see like the fucking Milky Way galaxy and all that shit. I've never seen that personally until being in the desert. In the desert. Because even in the middle of the ocean, I've never seen it like that clear. It might have been cloudy or whatever, but in a desert, there's fucking no clouds. So you get a good look at the sky and stuff. It's kind of cool. If you're into that. I can't see anything. I honestly turned them off and I just used the moonlight and it's enough. No way. Well, which ones do you guys have? Do you have the old school ones? The ones that's all green, or are you using the newer ones? The ones that it's all green is fucking whack. The newer phosphorescent ones are crazy, dude. I feel like for just exercises and drills, they give you the painful ones. The ones where it's just green and the visibility sucks. The old school ones. And then if it's actual operation, you'll get like the nice ones. Armory. I need one of these. I definitely need one. Perfect. Get rid of this. Take the armory. We're good. Now I just need a smithy. How do I delete part of the video? Like this. So, you see this? There's these little settings. There's an arrow here. This arrow means that you can click and you can pull stuff around. I have no idea what this one is, but there's this one, the blade, right? The razor blade. The shortcut for razor blade is also B. And then once you highlight, right, and select the razor blade, when you hover over strips, it becomes a little cutting tool. And then what happens is, wherever you click, hold on, let me get rid of this. See, then you have to get out of the cutting tool if you want to select. So you have to press A. So let's get rid of this. Let me give you an example. Put this in here. Let's say I want to cut. You want to cut this section and cut that section. You select it. I usually select it like this. And then to get rid of it, I just cut it. Control X. Because what happens if you press delete, it's gonna collapse. Oh shit. Go back. If you highlight it and then just delete it, see how it collapses? It collapses if you press delete. The only way to get out of the collapse is if you take away the magnet. So this magnet auto snaps. And so does chain. That's by default, the magnet and the chain are on. And if you have those on, when you delete, it auto snaps. Which is nice, you know? But if you want to just delete something, I use cut, just Control X and cut it out. Let me know, dude. Let me know. I just look at the stars instead of pulling guard. Oh, what? I have a single tube green ones PV. I don't know the actual model, but yeah. Hopefully I get the dual tube. But yeah, the white phosphorescent ones, if you haven't used those ones are fucking, that's crazy, dude. That's like, no wonder why if you're not using those, you're gonna get wrecked in the dark. Like they have drills, they have to drive on them too. It's pretty funny. Shit, I need these. All right, I think we're good. I can leave. I have full locks. I don't have full locks. Shit. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. Okay. I can go here. I can lock this room and then come back and then close the temple. Yeah. Are you making that video on stream? Oh, nice. You are making the video on stream. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it, dude. You make your video on stream so you don't have to ruin your life. When I used to make content, not while streaming, like when I used to make YouTube videos in my off time, that was terrible. That was a terrible choice. That was the most fucking disgusting choice, dude. Because it was like you're streaming, taking up your time, and then your private time is getting taken up because you're making fucking videos. No, we didn't get it. Shit. We have a corruption chamber, though. It's not worth it. Stick to the plan. I'm about to ruin my life. Yeah, don't. It's always better to make your content while you stream, dude. It's way better. Even if you're fumble fucking... You know what's crazy? Let me read all these. China uses weird digital night vision. It's like digital camera version of night vision. Oh, no shit. So it records it, then like AI replays it back what it's looking at. Got to min-max the creation of content. Yeah, so it is digital and has a delay. Oh. Like what I noticed. So this is something you'll notice as a streamer, right? Or whenever you're streaming and you're making... when I'm cutting videos and making content while I'm streaming, like actually when I used to do it, when I used to stream all the time, I thought, right? This is like, I'm going to get into this how time passes subjectively for the person that's experiencing it is what I'm about to talk about, right? There'll be times when I'm editing film or editing videos on stream and there'll be a long pause where I feel like I'm being quiet for a long time, right? Because usually you're trying to fill up air, talk or whatever, or say some stupid shit. And there'll be times where I feel like 10 seconds has gone by and I haven't said anything. And it really feels like a long time. And then I'll look back through the video because I'm cutting and editing, and I'll notice those pockets of time where I paused were like 3 seconds at most. It was kind of a trip. It was really like kind of like, whoa, what the fuck? So like the objective reality of how much time has gone by versus your brain anxiously telling you that it's been a long time was completely different. Completely different, dude. It was kind of like a very interesting like observation. It's probably something that people who perform on stage are accustomed to. It's like they do dramatic pauses when they do jokes and shit, timing, whatever the fuck, pull a rabbit out of a hat, you know. So they understand like the actual like passing of time. It was something that was kind of cool. A little kind of cool little tidbit I noticed. A tiny delay makes a big difference in marksmanship. A split second makes a difference when you're trying to shoot someone. Oh, 100%, dude. Using digital time or digital NVGs to... It must be because for them it's cheaper to make. Maybe for them, like the the phosphorescent night vision ones are too expensive for whatever reason. I don't know. Because it's China. I feel like, you know, they would make that shit. Like the mounts for NVGs, those things are heavy, dude. And they cost like 400 bucks a pop. They're like machined pieces of metal because it needs to withstand, like, you know, everyone who uses those helmets treats them like shit. So it has to be kind of rugged. Like I've never had to do any of that shit. So I just hear people's complaints and I look at, and I get to like try out their stuff, you know? Okay. We're good. We got our lock. We'll leave this temple. Come on, please give me a smithy. Damn, dude, it's giving me everything except a smithy. Everything I need that I don't need right now. What time is it? 12? Okay. Dude, that's scary. Every time it does that, it just like disappears. It makes me wonder, like, dude, is my chain fucked up? Impeccable coding. Impeccable coding in this game. Get this. The prices of these things have gone down a lot. It used to be 12 divines for 10. Now it's like 5. Man, I kind of feel like playing Tekken. I'm curious about season 3 of Tekken when it comes out. I think I might play that for a little bit. Eventually when that new season comes out. Since, you know, we still have 3 months of this league. And my favorite thing about those fighting games is, like, when you program people to do stuff. It's such a weird, like, thing. All these little games that we make. Like, I don't know if there's another... Well, it's very similar to a sport, I guess. You're trying to train your opponent to react a certain way. It's literally the same thing. It is cheaper, and in digital, it sends a feed to command of what each soldier is seeing. Ah, completely different command structure. Interesting. Interesting, dude. So then the Chinese, you know, war force or whatever you call it. It's like everyone is feeding information to direct command. At the price of a delay? That's crazy. You would think they would just have drones everywhere. Like at this point, there's no way there would be like a hot war. Like troops on the ground type stuff. It's way more affordable to just send a bunch of drones. Then this is where the conspiracy part happens though. We're supposed to reduce population size by 7/8. That's a lot. That little post we were looking at for that dude, right? 7/8. That's like 90. That's more than 90%, dude. Oh no, that's not 90%. I'm stupid. 9/10, right? 90%. 7/8 is what is that? How many sevens go into 8? Or 8 divided by 7. Where's the spy master? Oh, nice. You know, I haven't even checked the effectiveness. What is it? Dang, it's only 212. That's super low. Okay, we don't need that. Take this. Okay, come on, please. Yes. Right, this is what I need. Let's double check. Double check the plan. Yeah, this, that. Is there... Oh, fuck, but there's a corruption chamber. Dang, dude. No alchemy lab? Really? Boom. Boom. And then I need an alchemy. And then I have the thermaturge. And then we put the corruption chamber. Then we lock it. China has a completely different view on the responsibility of the individual soldier. They don't place nearly as much responsibility on the non-commissioned officers. Oh, for real? For the enlisted, they're just kind of... they're just kind of whatever about them? Oh no, dude. We're winning for sure. They're fucking... They're never gonna win, dude. They can't make decisions? Oh no. Because for the most part, our military is designed that, like, you know, everyone can be a decision maker. Right? For the most part. Am I wrong on that? You see some shit, say some shit type stuff? Yeah, you're definitely not winning if it's like that. But then I don't know, maybe it's for the best, right? Because if you have a bunch of dumb fucks and shit, they'll probably ruin everything, which is very common. Disposable infantries, lol, yeah. Which is weird because they have, like, for the longest time it was the one-child policy, right? Everyone's trying to have a boy. They had an influx of girls. Then all the boys are super spoiled. Therefore, everyone in the military was really weak. At least that's what they say. I don't know if that's true. Could be all propaganda. But I remember, like, the Chinese military commercials were all super sick. They were doing, like, you know, actual military things in their commercials, like flying helicopters or whatever, doing amphibious landing assaults, and then being like, yeah, China at the very end and shit. That was like back in the day, like, I want to say like early 2010s or something like that. They're a much more top-down structure. As an officer is taken out of service, the non-commissioned officers don't have the responsibility or authority to give orders on the fly. Wow, that's interesting. So I wonder if that's the case, if like they all, like, you know, all the officers got wrecked or something. If they all died or some shit, like what would happen? It's a side effect of when China wasn't nearly as educated and only officers were given proper education. Interesting. So they can't make decisions, huh? Yeah, our military structure is very different. At least for the most part. The enlisted are kind of read in to be in on the plan for the most part. Uh-oh. Okay. Unless it's like a super compartmentalized secret squirrel operation. Then not everyone knows. But interesting, because usually the way it is even in enlisted ranks and stuff, it's you know, you're being trained to eventually be in a position of supervision or whatever. Generator, don't need that. No. I have to find these like extra stragglers, dude. Synth flesh lab. Damn, I really want to make a limb shop. Because some of these limbs that you get are really good. Like extra shock magnitude, skill speed. It's too bad there's nothing for minions, but some of the shock magnitude one's really good. All right, cool. Take my view with a grain of salt. I'm not an expert. No, dude, you said it. It's on the internet. I believe it 100%, dude. No questions. If it's on the internet, it's real. Otherwise, why would it be here? You know, only the truth is on the internet, dude. Damn, I need that buff for more AoE. Like, I wonder if that buff for AoE actually impacts AoE of allies, not just me. Then that means the Infernal Legion has more range too. Oh, dude. Wozner, did we check your primal horoscope? Earlier, we were checking people's primal horoscope. It combines your Chinese zodiac and your Western horoscope together, and it gives you an animal. Did we do yours? I don't think so, right? Do I have, oh fuck, I need 2 more locks. Okay. I need to keep the lock count high. Oh, we did? Okay. I'm forgetting. Kill these guys. You know what's crazy too? Like even the sonic weapons, like what they used to incapacitate the Venezuelan guards before they went in. That's some shit that's crazy too. Just like ultrasonics and stuff. ultrasonic weapons. At least I think that's what it is. They said it was microwave. There's like pretty much nothing you can do about that other than hiding behind like some really dense material. Come on, clear it. Oh man. Oh. The military has some crazy stuff in some basement somewhere. I'm sure they do. It's kind of crazy to think about. We were just talking about conspiracies earlier too, right? And the capabilities. It's definitely more than 30 years ahead, since there hasn't really been a breakthrough in 30 years. They're just sitting on shit for God knows how long, whatever they have. And besides, you would want our government to clone and stuff, right? Because what if you wanted like a new heart? But they're definitely only doing that shit for like the rich and powerful, which is stupid. I don't know. It makes that like depopulation agenda really an attractive like idea. Are you into philosophy at all? I took a couple philosophy classes and I slept at a Holiday Inn. Like in community college, I took what? Philosophy 101. I took Asian philosophy, which was like Taoist, Buddhist, some Chinese philosophy. It was a while ago. I took those classes like 2011, dude? No, 2013. 12 years ago. Those were some good classes too. I remember the professor would just try to get us to like put us in like a contradictory ideological trap kind of thing. Like the example he'd always use was, so atoms on a small level, right? They're nothing. How is it a bunch of atoms can make this desk, right? And let's try to see what people would say, and then people would just kind of regurgitate, you know, what they heard in textbooks, but like no one can really like explain. How is it that a bunch of things that have almost no mass, and then you have all of them together, all these things, a bazillion, trillion, bazillion, millions of them, suddenly give like density? Okay, that was the last room. We gotta do one more map. Close temple. Okay. I'm big into philosophy. I read a lot of books about it, and some of them have some really silly, but I like the lessons from Zen Buddhism personally. What did I remember about Buddhism? Is Zen Buddhism different from Siddhartha? It is, right? I think Siddhartha is like the traditional like Indian version. Fuck, what was the name of that book? Oh man, I forgot. It's been so long. I like a good talk about philosophy, dude. Sell this. What a stream. First talking about conspiracies, now we're talking about fucking philosophy and Kama's version of absurdism. What's absurdism? I've never heard of absurdism. Gem waystone. Buy a bunch of maps. Please have some maps. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'll do you proud. Good news for you.
I think I'm gonna do this one map. We'll do this temple, and then I'm gonna bounce. Oh, I need to call it early today. I need to fucking get some sleep. Get some sleep. Be up. I gotta make that video tomorrow. Make it on this chess piece. I have to decide how I'm gonna do it too. Life has no meaning, and that's okay because you can make your own meaning. Interesting. That's kind of how I have my outlook a little bit, right? Because like the question is, right, your foundational idea of your philosophy kind of shapes how you think about everything. So the foundation of whatever your belief is should be able to give you some type of reference to whatever mental gymnastics you want to do, right? That's how you have a good like foundation of philosophy. So one of the C, what do you mean C? The best way I could put it. So one of the thought experiments is, right, like let's say you're a brain in a jar. Nothing is real. You're a brain in a jar, right? How do you reconcile being a brain in a jar and just like, you know, what if nothing is real? How do you find meaning in a life where nothing is real? Right? That's kind of the essential question, right? Because if you have a weak foundation understanding of like finding meaning when there's nothing matters, that's how you become like nihilistic and start like fucking shooting up schools and shit. Nothing matters. I don't have to have a dick. I can cut it off. Might as well shoot up a bunch of kids, right? So like, typo, lol, iPad keyboard sucks. My like my foundational like idea for how I think about it is let's say even if everything is fake, right? Everything is totally fake. It like, you know, we're all computer generated. It doesn't matter only because your subjective experience for the emotions that you feel real enough, right? Like if I feel sad, it feels like it's fucking what sadness feels like, right? So in essence, all that matters is the reality of how those things actually feel, because those are the only things that are real, right? If the feelings is real, that's enough. That's enough. It doesn't matter if you're a brain in a jar. It doesn't matter if you're a computer AI. That's enough. Fuck, I need an alchemy lab. Dude, I can't get an alchemy lab. At least for me. That's my reductive version of the foundation of how I look at things. Right? Because like, let's say everything's an AI. Your kid's not real. Fucking none of this is real, right? You could easily get into the spiral of like, I'm gonna go fucking it doesn't matter if I, you know, run over 75 people. Like, nope. It doesn't matter if they're not real. The emotions that they have and that they give you is real enough. Like my view is the most important thing is to be happy, not full of Epicurean hedonist view. Damn, dude, mature for your years of a 20-year-old. You're not trying to get into like a fivesome? You're not trying to have a harem of girls? How do I do this? Dude, I need a fucking alchemy lab. All right, Fish, I can be convinced to do 3 more maps to look at 1 more roll of temple. Oh, wait, you know what? Fuck, I gotta do it. Hang on. Because I mean, if your foundational way of how you look at things, if you like make it too complicated, it's like, it's too much. Like A equals B equals X, Y, Z. If this is real, then that's real. And none of that shit matters, dude. If it feels real, it is real. Because there's nothing else. There's no other thing that's objective for you, right? Or subjective, really. If nothing is objective, because you can't verify it at all, the only experience is a subjective one. So why not make it the best one, right? Make it feel good. But then you could also misconstrue that and be like, well, if only my subjective experience is real, it doesn't matter if I blow off everyone's head. You know, so it could also go down that route too. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. What do you mean? Opposed to like, if nothing is real, just go GTA, full GTA. That's where a little bit of like the golden rule I feel like should come in, right? Just go full GTA. That's part of the reason why I feel like sometimes they don't want to like if all of a sudden they came out and were like the government was like, so guys, it turns out we're all AI and none of this is real. Bro, within that same day, there's gonna be like 75,000 motherfuckers going full GTA. Just fucking full GTA, dude. Oh, the 5-some? Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. Sometimes I think about like, what if reality, right? Like, let's say everything was a computer simulation, right? That's like that's a very popular perspective now, right? For the really smart people, like, oh, it's got to be a simulation. Look at the odds. There's no way there's lizard people on the Earth that have lived for thousands of years that are keeping the planet as a prison for a container of souls, with doing human experiment hybrids, right? There's no way. It's got to be a simulation. You know, we're all just data and AI. Where was I going with this? Oh, well, shit. If it is a simulation, right? What is the point of a simulation? If you're like a super powerful being and you have a bunch of simulations, or a bunch of like simulated lives, the only reason I feel like you would do that is to gather information. There's like no other reason, unless it's just pure enjoyment, like The Sims, you know? I spent the last years of my life reading philosophy books from all over the world and learning to kill people. It's a weird headspace to get it. I mean, you know, it's just like, you know, stabbing a piece of meat, right? You just got to convince yourself that the reason you're stabbing the piece of meat is something you could live with. That's basically it. That's how you go from, instead of PTSD to nostalgia, is that your reason for doing XYZ is valid. Damn. This whatever throw bacteria is super annoying. Like, it's kind of weird. I remember being, well, in my 20s and earlier 30s, I was way more interested in finding answers to stuff, I guess. Like general knowledge, expanding my knowledge on things. But then as I got older, right? Because like what happens is you get like all this knowledge about stuff and then you want to like try to convince people. But you can't convince people, right? And then you start to wonder if like how can I leverage all this knowledge to be beneficial? And then you realize there's a bunch of knowledge for no fucking reason, right? It's the exact same reason we play video games. Like, instead of the 2,000 hours of PoE, I could have learned like 75 languages right now. I could have like the language channel. I could be interviewing people on the streets. Hey, I think I can speak your language. Oh, please, come on, try me. I think I can speak your language. Like, spend 2,000 hours learning to do something like that. But hell no, dude. These games ain't gonna play themselves. Oh, we got a smithy. Oh, I don't need it. I need an alchemy lab. Fuck, I need an alchemy lab. I don't think it matters if it's a simulation. If it's real enough experience, to me, it's real. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my position on it. I think therefore I am kind of stuff out. You old, now you only care about your kids? I wouldn't say I only care about my kids. Oh, well, now that you're talking this, right, so we could talk about this, dude, right? I used to be just like any other guy, dude, right? Just fucking woman chasing, piece of shit, drinking alcohol, hanging out with the boys, making dick and fart jokes. Exactly like one of you motherfuckers, dude, all the way to the bone, right? And it's one of those things where, so life, right? If you think life is the culmination of the reason to be alive is to experience life, I can definitely say that there's no experience like raising another kid, right? As to get like, you know, ooh, fucking sentimental or whatever bullshit. I can definitely say it's an experience that you definitely, I don't think, I haven't experienced another experience that's similar to being a parent. You know, I can't think of like one that's like even like adjacent or spectrum. Oh, the most adjacent thing is having a pet. Caring for a pet, having a pet, very similar, right? 1-year-old kid, 2-year-old kid. But the reward systems you get from, because I've had pets before too. Like the reward systems and shit for having a mini-me are totally different. It's kind of really weird. It's almost like when you have a kid. It like repairs any type of trauma you have at the same time. Yeah, one of us for real. Like it depends though, right? There are people who are shit fucking parents, and then there are ones who like try their best or whatever. But whenever you have a kid, if you're like a, you know, let's say the average normal person who's decently well informed, you can see like all the mistakes and things that you learned through their lens of experience. It's kind of trippy, but it's also fun at the same time. Because for them, because for kids, everything is novel, right? Everything is brand new. Like, oh, they ate a fucking piece of bread that tasted good. All of a sudden, they're like, let me bite this bread. Holy shit, this bread is good. Dad, have you tried this bread? It's like, yeah, motherfucker, I just gave you that bread. You know? Like, it's pretty funny. But it's really enjoyable. But at the same time, I am also one of those people that's like, I could have just never had kids and been perfectly fine. I could have been perfectly happy. But at least now I can say, you know, I know what it's like to not have kids, but I also know what it's like to have kids. I want to have kids eventually. I just don't want to have one with a girl that I don't agree with some fundamental stuff. That's kind of important. That's super important. Like digging into the philosophy of stuff, that's kind of the whole point to be alive, right? To like experience. At least that's my take on it. Except putting stuff in your butt, right? Can't experience that. Can't have a world shattering realization that you like stuff in your butt. Let's see. It's 2026, dude. All the cool kids are doing it. Trust me. That's the Jeffrey Epstein strat, dude. Be your friend, all of a sudden just be like, bro, just eat the baby. I'm telling you. It's not bad. Come on, bro. Would I lie to you? I was at your wedding. I'm telling you, dude. All you gotta do is bite its neck. You bite its neck, and I swear to God, you'll get all the answers to the universe. That's 100% the strat, dude. That's exactly what he does. It really depends on how you raise those kids. Yes, it depends on the point of reference that the parent has. You know? Because you're only as good as the information that you can draw upon and to react to certain situations. Like, you know, the whole fight or flight response, people think that's like, oh yeah, I'm freezing. But no, what the fight or flight response is your brain looking for a point of reference to react in a certain situation. So if it's your situation that you've seen for the first time, you're most likely going to freeze all the time. And case in point with like raising kids, if you're in a social situation where you have to lay the smack down, but you've never been in there or seen how to do it, you get like this little fucking shit. How do I? You know? For me, it's different. I don't ever want to have kids of my own because I don't want my bloodline to continue, but I don't mind adopting. I know. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's a good way. You know, that's fine. There's multiple ways. I do wonder though if you can have the same connection with an adopted kid. I think you can. I think you can. It really depends on the person. It's funny because I have 2 kids, right? And my first kid, my daughter, there was no parental connection whatsoever. Not until she was like 2 years old. And it's different for I think you know, it depends on the person, right? Because when you first have your kid, depending on, so this is anecdotal for most people that I've talked to that have had girls, when they're born, they're not really tracking you with their eyes. Like their eyes, the kid when they're born, they kind of have this like glazed over, they can't really see out of their eyes. They always say like a baby can only see like this close in front of their face. And since the baby is like that, it's kind of hard to form a connection with it because it feels more like a thing than like a baby. At least for me, you know? I never had a good father figure and want to be a good one for my kids. I won't be perfect, but at least I want to try. So that's kind of how I am, right? Like my dad wasn't like super bad, but it was more like a absentee father kind of thing because they grew up in an age where they didn't talk about feelings or give you any kind of advice. So people from like my generation had to figure out things on their own without the internet. There's no guides on how to fucking do anything. You had to learn by trial of fire on everything. You can. My brother got one kid adopted and they do really good. Oh, nice. That's good. That's good to know. Because like with my son, it was totally different. When that guy popped out of the womb, dude, he was like, he'd look at you and you'd walk and he's just like fucking staring at you, dude. And then I was like, I saw him looking at me and I was like, oh shit, what's up, dude? You know, I was like, oh shit, this fucking guy can see me. Like, okay. Dude, all right, what's up? Oh shit, hey, come here, dude. What the fuck? You can see me? Yeah, he was straight up just fucking, just like looking around. Like when it was that kind of situation, it was more like, okay, you know, I got a little connection now. Because with my daughter, she wasn't really starting to like really like, you know, be all there for like maybe like 8 to 9 months, you know. And from what I've heard from, this is anecdotal evidence from me talking to like everyone at work, they've experienced the same thing between boys and girls. I don't know if it's like because, you know, I'm sure there's like a spectrum wherever they are on the spectrum. It could be because like the analogy is like, you know, boys have better vision because they're hunters and shit. Girls are too busy fucking, you know, they don't need eyes, dude. They could just be blind. Bitch, you don't need those fucking eyes, dude. What the fuck do you have eyes for? What are you looking at? Only thing you should be looking at is the cookbook, you know. But yeah. Fuck, dude, I don't have any crystals, bro. I was raised by my grandparents. They always stressed being self-sufficient instead of being emotionally connected, which helped me in some ways, but that I'm 20 more than when I was younger. What if your kids are cross-eyed? Oh, then they see 4 of you, dude. Hella dads. I got 4 dads, bitch, you know? And they're all straight. 4 dads. Which helped in some ways now that I think now being, well, because I look at things kind of logically, I feel like I have a better way of explaining to my kids while they're freaking out. Like, oh, dude, I have this story with my daughter, right? They all show, hey, fuck you, dude. But like, so like, my daughter was having a bully, right? In her like after school class, or the YMCA is like this after school program. They get out after school and they're there for like 3 hours. She was talking to me about like, you know, there's this girl that's picking on her and stuff. And I was telling her, I was like, okay, you know, what do you want to do? Do you want me to talk to, you know, the aide, the teacher or whatever? Or, you know, do you want me to do something for you? And she's like, kind of like, you know, I don't know. You know, no, I don't need you to talk to anything. So I tell her, I'm like, well, you definitely need to, what did I say exactly? I definitely told her that you had to react to it, right? You have to do something. Like you either have to say something yourself or you either have to tell the teacher yourself. Right. And she's like thinking about it. She's like, you know, she doesn't want to tell the teacher. I don't know what her reasonings are for it. I don't know if she understands that like the social situation that gets created from, you know, basically being a tattletale, it will reflect poorly on her and she'll just keep getting picked on. So I try to push her into standing up for herself. You know, I didn't tell her to fight, but I did tell her if they lay hands on you, you know, go use the nuclear option. If you went with the nuclear option, I won't be mad at you. Because she was like, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want you to be mad at me. And I was like, well, tell me the situation. What exactly happened, right? Explain to me what's actually happening. So I have, you know, more perspective on what's actually happening. Like, are you just doing work or are you annoying these people and they're telling you to fuck off? But what I gathered is she's basically doing her own work, right? She's doing her own work, whatever. And these fucking little bitches, dude, they're just coming up to her and being like, hey, you're ugly. Right? And I was like, what? I was like, the fuck? I didn't say that to her, but I was like, in my brain, I was like, hell no, dude. I'm about to go honey badger on this parent, dude. Where the fuck is this parent? Right? Let me go see these. Let me go. I want to see what their parents look like. But anyway, long story short, a few days go by, right? It's the third time, right? The third day, and she goes, so they're being Justin? What does that mean, they're being Justin? But anyway, like the second day, something else happens. I tell her again, I'm like, do you need me to talk to somebody? I see the girl come out that's picking on her, right? Because she's leaving at the same time. And I see my daughter get small. She kind of shrinks and, you know, gets a little embarrassed or whatever. And then I eye the mom, dude. I see, I'll just mess it around. I eye the mom, right? I see the mom. And not very often do I get to these points where I'm like acting before I'm thinking. You know, I immediately see the mom and I'm like, either the thought was, I'm gonna fuck this bitch up, or I'm gonna tell this lady about her kid. But I was like, all right, wait, never mind. You cannot just like but you know, I was getting like emotions of like, dude, I need to go say something. I just go over there and make up a plan and just say something or whatever. Reminds me of the time I talked to the school. I think I told the story a long time ago. I went and had to like talk to the school for some bullshit that they fucked up on. But like, anyway, long story short, my daughter ends up standing up to the bully, right? Don't forget, kids love to lie. Exactly. So I had to make sure she wasn't lying, because I didn't want to, like, you know, come from an angle being totally wrong. My kids are going to learn to throw some hands if they need to. I'll definitely back them up if they're, yeah, exactly, if they're right. So I always tell her, I'm like, tell me exactly, you need to explain to me exactly what was happening when this happened, right? And what made you feel this way. But the way I got my daughter to stand up for herself was I made her realize, right? I go, honey, you need to do something, because this is what's going to happen. If you don't do anything about it, this feeling you have of going to the YMCA is never going to leave. And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, are you scared to go to the after school program? Like, does it worry you that you have to go there? She's like, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. So if you don't stand up for yourself and you don't tell them to stop, you're going to feel this way every day before you go. And that's not a feeling you want, right? And she's like, no. I'm like, yeah, so you're going to have to stand up for yourself. So this is what I want you to do. If they go up to you and they tell you you're ugly or anything, you just get real loud and say, stop talking to me, you're mean, right? And I want you to point at them. Like, just point at them and be like, stop talking to me, you're bothering me, you're mean, right? So third day rolls around, or fourth day, whatever it is. I fucking come pick her up. She's all like happy and smiling, right? She's like, daddy, what? I did what you said. And I was like, what? And and we were out in public, right? I was like, all right, hey, don't fucking say this shit out loud to me. You know what I mean? Don't fucking tell me that you just told somebody to shut the fuck up with other parents around. Wait till we get in the car. So we get in the car or whatever. I didn't say that, but, you know, I was like, hurry up, let's get out of here. Get in the car. She sits down and she's like, yeah, I did what you said. They went and bothered me, and then I shouted at them and I yelled at them. I told them to stop and then leave me alone. I'm like, oh, really? And then what happened? She goes, yeah, they came up to me and I said, you're annoying, leave me alone. And then the girl that was going up to her with two friends. So it was 3-on-1. Right? And I was like, damn, you got 3-on-1? And she just basically just fucking yelled at him to leave her alone. So they left her alone, and she hasn't had any problems. Every once in a while, she'll come back and be like, oh, something happened. And I was like, and I would be like, well, what exactly happened? Did they, you know? But I have to get her to like make sure, I need to make sure I'm getting the truth, you know? Because who knows, bro? She could be fucking just saying some shit and then walking up to people and calling them ugly, you know? Yeah, I got you, boo. I tell my kids, if it's a boy, just kick him in the nuts. If it's a girl, just slap them in the face. That's it. I should do that, Don. That's a good point. I got bullied in Hawaii for being a small white kid. I got some respect after I stood up for my... Exactly. You have to stand up for yourself, right? Otherwise, you're going to go there every fucking day, worried about shit, you know? And that's exactly what I didn't want her to have to, like, face. Because the longer it goes, it's like, you know, the worse. They're just going to get more demeaned and demeaned. You know what I mean? Look, grade, the mean bean is here. Oh, controller disconnected. Justin? Is Justin an asshole? He seems like an asshole, dude. He sounds exactly the way a butthole sounds, dude. Get a knife and put it in the neck. No one will bully you next time. Just give her the old face off, put in the knife and twist it. You know? Yeah, exactly. She could be the bully. So I need to make sure I get it all this time. My son is legit though, dude. Survives only the strongest. What, sir, what did I do? Like, my son is legit, because I told my son, right? My son's fucking 4. And I go, I'm like, you know, your sister's getting bullied at school. You know, what should you do? And then he goes, what? Violet, who is it? I'll beat them up. And I was like, nice. I don't know where you learned that, but hell yeah. Good job, 4-year-old. 4-year-old brother. It's like, you want me to beat them? Is what he says. You want me to beat them? I'll beat them. It's funny seeing the dynamic of my son too, because when he's in school with the boys, like when all the little boys show up, all the little boys get together and they're like, yeah, what's up? Hey, what's up? What are you doing? Oh, you know, with the girls, it's I don't know. They have like in crowd, out crowds. But it's like that meme, right? Guys are easy to get along. Like you have a bunch of guys in a room. All you do is just like, I don't know, throw a gun in the middle of the room and everyone starts talking about it. In 17 viewers, 15 are bully here in school. I smell it. What? In 17 viewers, 15 are bully here in school. I smell it. Are you talking about how many people are in here? But yeah, I could tell that other story if you guys want to hear a story. I have a fucking what's a male version of a Karen? A Kevin? I have a Kevin story, but I was well within my rights, bro. You know what you did, sir? For Justin? Dude, Justin's a piece of shit, dude. He's got a fucking piece of... No, just kidding. If you guys want to see some awesome... The progenitor of the looping Oracle build, it's definitely Justin, who's streaming it right now. But yeah, the same school, I had to actually go there because they did some fumblefuck bullshit, dude. They did the most like fumblefuck bullshit of like, my son had to attend TK, right? The following on Monday, school started on Monday. They gave me a call on Friday that he didn't get in, and I was there 3 times. I was there 3 months ago on that month. The second month I showed up again, and then the first month, the month before school started, I showed up again. Right? The submit paperwork, follow up with the paperwork was submitted, and then the third time to come in and ask if he got in. And every time they said it was okay and he got in. And then on Friday, dude, I got a call that he didn't get in. And I was like, what? I was like, the fuck? On Friday morning, right? I was like, okay. So then I just decided to go to the school with no plan whatsoever. I was like, I don't know. This is weird. I'm just going to go there. I'm just going to talk to him. I don't even know what I'm going to say. You know, I made sure to go in my work uniform because my work uniform has an American flag on it. So they would know who they're dealing with, dude. You better fucking know you better be scared. I have a gun. I have a gun in my fucking pants. Better be scared of my American flag. Right? So I go to the school and I'm like totally cordial, whatever. I go there and I figure out, I ask like, you know, what happened? You know, like I thought he was in. I basically just reiterated. I went there 3 times. They said he was in. And I'd like to know if there's anything I could do to try to get him in here. Because his sister goes to school here, right? And like I leveraged the fact that I didn't know a rule was actually a rule. And I think they folded on it, is what happened. But essentially at the school, the lady who's in charge of making the roster, she gave me some information that she made the roster last minute. She made the roster on that Thursday. She made the roster, and there was no deadline to submit applications, right? So they were taking applications this whole time. They didn't tell anyone there was a deadline, and then they cherry picked the roster, right? And I didn't know any of this information as I was talking to them. What they told me was if I needed to put my kid into the school on Monday, I would need to go talk to the school district, right? So I'm like, okay, talk to the school district. You know, maybe they have control over the roster. Because that's what the lady told me. Go to the school district, they have control of the roster. I go over to the school district, right? I did not know when you go to the school district, talking to the school district is like going to the highest chain of command, right? I went and talked to the head of HR of the entire fucking school district. And they sent me there. It was their fucking fault. Right? I go to the fucking main campus. I'm there. I didn't know it was like, you know, you have police stations. You have all the little police stations, and you have the one main headquarter police station. That's basically where I went. I get in there, I check in, right? They fucking sign me in, and this lady is like, excuse me, hey, hi sir, why are you here? I'm like, oh, I'm trying to get my daughter into a class. I guess this is where they, what did I say? This is who's in charge of the school roster. This is where you go or whatever. And the lady was like, okay, I'll have someone from HR come out and talk to you. And then lo and behold, the whole time I'm sitting there waiting, right? It's what you would imagine a school is, right? It's all women in there walking around. I'm here in my American flag fucking uniform, looking like the op and shit. And then the guy who comes out to talk to me is the absolute top head of HR. And he's this Asian guy. And a kind of big Asian guy. Imagine exactly what I'd imagine Mean Justin looking like, dude. Asian guy comes out, shakes my hand, whatever, I'm so-and-so. He asked me why I'm there. I tell him the entire story, dude. Was there 3 times in 3 months. Oh, shit, I should rewind back. On my way to this headquarters, I formulated my plan of what I was going to say, right? Because from me talking to the lady, I discovered that there was no deadline, right? No deadline for application. So they were just taking in applications. Sir, have you considered you're actually the bully? I am not the bully, goddammit. Whenever I talk to people, it's only because I have a point, right? If I had no point at all, I would have never went and talked to these people. I would have never went and talked to these people at all. I would have been like, you're right. I have no leg to stand on. But from me talking to them, they gave me 3 legs to stand on. And I was like, the fuck? First of all, there's no deadline, so you took as many applications as you want, right? Second of all, you made the fucking the roster last minute, and then you cherry picked who was in the roster. And then third, there's this rule that if your child has a sibling at the school, they get priority, right? So my kid has a sibling at the school, and not only that, there's 4 other parents who have kids that have siblings that didn't get on the roster. So me going there, I had the ammunition of using those other 4 parents as an example. So I tell this entire plan to the guy who's the absolute head of HR, dude. Sir, I'm indeed the bully. You shall execute me. So I tell this plan, dude, to the head of HR, right? And he's just like, I'm doing it respectfully. I'm like, yeah, so, we're here. I was here for 3 months. The whole situation. I was here. They told me it was good. We got this call on Friday that he wasn't in. And I was just trying to see if there's anything I could do to get my son in because he has a sister there. And there's actually 4 other kids. And I'm not sure, but is there a rule that, if you have a sibling here that your child gets priority? So I kind of approached it like that. I said it like that. Fucking, extended the olive branch type of negotiation skills. And it was funny, to my surprise, I think the school district didn't even know their own rules. Because he was like, I'm sure, but I think so, is what his response was to a sibling at the school having priority. Yeah. So based on the sibling having priority, making the schedule last minute, and not having a deadline, right? And then I tell him all this bullshit. He writes it fucking all down, dude. Every single little detail, dude. And then he hits me with the, I'm sorry, but we don't make the roster here. That's what he hit me with, dude. So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh, weird. The lady over at the school sent me here to talk to you guys because she said that you're the ones that made the roster. And then he goes, unfortunately, we're not the ones that make the roster. It's the principal at the school. So I was just at the school at 3 o'clock talking to them. And I just got here to talk to this head of HR. It's now 4:45, right? The school closes at 4:30. The guy told me to close at 4:30. I'm like, you know what? I'll just go back there. He goes, yeah, you're going to have to talk to the school. But it's Saturday and the school starts on Monday. So I go back to the fucking school, right? It's still open. Principal's there, right? I told the guy that I'm heading over there. Now I have to talk to the principal. I'm talking to the principal. She's a brand new principal, and she just got a call from the head of HR with all the shit that I told her. Right? So I go back, dude. I'm back at the fucking school. I'm talking to the principals right here, and I'm talking to the lady who made the roster right here. And I forgot how this goes, but I remember talking and like having to explain my situation at one point. And then I remember that I was like starting to lean forward, and then I caught myself and I was like, wait, stop leaning forward, lean back. Hands down. Because I don't want to like, I'm talking to fucking 2 ladies, dude. So like, I don't want to like come off as if like, I'm getting like aggressive or something. Because like, as I'm talking to them, like explaining the situation, I'm pretty sure I wasn't yelling like the way I am now, by the way, right? As I was talking to them, like a dude walks out from the back and I'm like, bro, I'm not going to fucking like start swinging at these ladies. Don't worry. I outlined the exact same thing. And then, the no deadline, Oh, I guess the part where I did kind of push back on the lady was I told her that she made the roster last minute. I was like, it's apparent to me that the roster was made last minute because I just got the call on Friday, and apparently I guess there's some type of rule where, if there's a sibling that they get priority, right? I said all of this to the principal, and the principal agreed with this like unknown rule. If there's a sibling that they get priority. Right. And I felt a little bad. Well, not really. I should tell you this. As I was talking to the lady who made the roster, There's another lady sitting behind her looking at a monitor at a computer screen. And as I'm talking about the fucking no deadline, last minute roster, but all these fucking my 3 pillars, pay to win. No, I did not pay shit. Garlic, what's up, dude? As I'm talking to this lady, the lady who's at the computer, not in the conversation, her head's just doing this, dude. Every time I made a point, she would go. So like, I knew I had him dead to rights, dude. I had him fucking dead to rights, bro. And I was just talking, you know, smooth, calm, you know. And then, oh, and check this out. This is how I left. Check this out, bro. All right, this is how Asians deal with you know, whatever school system people. You gotta kill them with you gotta kill them with their own empathy, right? You gotta hit them with the. After I line all that stuff out, right? There's a pause. Everyone's wondering, oh, what to do now. I go. But you know what? I understand if it's too late and it's last minute. You know, it is what it is. You know, we'll try to go into like a different school. Like if you have any recommendations, you know, some type of alternative plan, I'll probably just, you know, I'll go after that. You know, I hit him with that, dude. I hit him with that, and then it was just like, oh, the knife. Oh, fuck, this guy's too nice. Fuck, we fucked up, and he's willing to just dude, I had him, dude. Lo and behold, get a call on fucking Sunday night, dude. Son is in school. Son made it in, dude. Perfect. Are you about to end? I am about to end, sir. Why, you're about to raid me? Because I'm about to raid you. But yeah, that's a fun story because it just happened like, I don't know, 4 months ago. That's why I know so many details about it. Oh fuck, LOL, you were gonna raid me? Yeah, I'm about to leave, dude. I need to fucking sleep, dude. It is fun hanging out with you guys though. Raid each other? Scissor? Where's Wes, dude? I'm gonna fucking raid Wes. I always raid Wes. Where is he? You guys can go listen to some K-pop. But yeah, dude, that's how you handle a fucking, you know, school situation. You just gotta have your pillars to stand on, and then just, you know, present it, and then just back away, dude. Just let them eat each other alive. Let's see. Is he on? He is on. I'm gonna raid Wes. Okay. I feel offended. Never raid me. I do raid you. Why, are you playing? Are you planning to stay on? Is PoE 2 nice now? I quit after the update where we got cocaine at. Forget what the update was called. Oh, and 0.3? Dude. Arion, fuck. I don't have any temples. I've been doing temples. If you rewind back from the playback, rewind back to when I was doing temples, you'll see how easy this clears. I feel like the game was way too grindy then for finding best gear. Well, if you think the game is grindy, it's even more grindy. So there is that. It's not casual friendly whatsoever. I mean, you can play it casually. I try to make builds that are attainable by a casual player, but if you want to like experience the top tier end game, it's fucking super grindy. Not anymore, LOL. Did you stop? All right, I gotta go, guys. It was fun. I'll catch you next time. I'll be back on Thursday, and hopefully the temple will be more fully built. But yeah. See ya. Peace out. I'm starting this raid. I'm gonna raid Wes. Unless you stop me, Justin. Alright. We're raiding Wes. Peace out. Have a good night. Alright. See you guys. Have fun. Bye.